Hey guys, it's Tarkin coming at you with another game of Total Warhammer 3. Here we are, the Claws of the White Tiger. There she is, herself, Bhashiva. And we're just gonna do some fighting right now. This is turn 10. Last time we started up, dealt with a couple of minor Ogre factions, and then had a knockdown, drag out against Grimgor Ironhide. Now we come to deal with this Wa army. We've got Talyon the Merciless now. We are very beat up here. Hey, Gather Games, welcome. Very beat up on this front. We need to just win this battle without losing a bunch of guys, right? And then we'll have a turn of replenishment before fighting a couple more armies from Grimgor. We know the big guy is not home, right? We just beat him. He was only level 11, which stops him from being on his unique line, which starts at level 12. So if we can stop him from doing anything else, then we'll be able to keep ahead of him. And of course, Bhashiva is going to do wonderful here. My girl has her Von Karstein Blade. She has 73 speed now, Wayfarer banner. Talyon the Merciless is going to be great at dealing with some of these issues as well. And then we're just going to do a classic... A classic of Stone and Steel, right? That's, back up the army with more army. What's happening right now? Sorry. Ah, yes, well... New Lord, indeed. There she is. There she is. She's very sneaky. But yeah, we're fighting Grimgor's army. He's got a Wa coming in. The AI has been recently changed. It's much more active. You basically, you know, you hardly ever see him just try to leave anymore. But what we're gonna do is go and beat him up. We don't have anything here that we're afraid of, right? There's like the Wolf Riders. That'll be fine. I don't think these Soldotly Pump Wagons are gonna do too well against our girl. I'm like saying that the Black Orc big bosses, they are on foot, so they'll be slow too. But yeah, we're just gonna go over here. They're slower than us already. We're gonna slow them down again and get them to no melee defense. And she's going to have a party here, right? Her animations are so good. If we can not get pushed around too much, she's going to do nice work here. These are Orc Biggins. Now, that's not perfect. She doesn't have the mass to really evade this kind of thing, but there's not that many of them. And she's super quick. We're just going to be able to bounce out. And we got Strider. We've got our regenerating from the Von Karstein Blade. So we don't have... You know, the thing that we want the most. But good damage on the pump wagons. We just didn't want to get surrounded by a bunch of scary infantry there. And now we're going to go here to get on the light cav on the grounds that, you know, that's a fine thing to do. It'd be nice to get on the squigs before they get in too, but I don't want to do that at the expense of anything else. And here, excellent fire coming in from the crossbows. These wolf howlers, they don't know what hit them, right? Oh, there you go. I love missiles with an arc on them. Yes, I do. All right, we're going to try to get here on the squig herds. The pump wagons trying to cross the center. That's a bold strategy. Let's see how it works out for him. Not so well. Beautiful, beautiful stuff there. Bhashiva grabs the squig herd, which is just what we want. We're going to debuff them real quick. Now, they do have their heroes and such coming in now. We're going to try to not get hit by them. We're going to run this way. You just got to pay attention to where you're at on the map vis-a-vis the foe, right? And one of these bosses, that'll be fine. We will tune that up. Wow, look at that hit. We just charged right through them, like basically teleport swing right through. They had no chance. Alright, and now a flank here, and a flank here. And Taoyuan, now it's time for her to show her quality. Because although they have their other army coming in, you know, this is, I quite like the less passive AI, right? It's definitely a lot more fun for us to do. We're just gonna charge here at the Orc Arrow Boys. What will we do if we catch them? Let's charge this way. Oh yeah, Taoyuan and Bhashiva making short work of these fools. Oh, they look so stylish. Oh, Taoyuan is my new Daoyuan. Dao, not Tao. I know how to say words, I don't. But yeah, we are absolutely laying the beat down on our heroes here, just availing themselves very well, and with that, you know, the Wa forces will, you know, they'll be suitably chastened, right? And then, of course, Bhashiva does regen, so now we're going to get her across here to intercept. And this Black Orc, Big Bouse, you know, he's having a terrible time. Daoyuan is chasing him a little bit. I wish the forest burned down, like, in Three Kingdoms. Look at her there, just totally covered in blood. This guy having a terrible time. Those arrows pretty accurate. But there we go, getting another sick hit on him. And Bhashiva, the thing is she is amazing at, like, these sort of, like, chaff blobs. Like, she does really good work against them. She's very quick, and it's hard to get them to blob on her, you know, if you're being a little careful. Ooh, Black Orc's great weapons. Yeesh. That's where we want to be. We're going to fire all of the... Bhashiva does indeed get into these Black Orc great weapons, who are going to be very scary stuff, doing a lot of work, but if we just get... just drink up all of that. Can we push out here? I mean, yeesh. I mean, Taoyuan got pretty tuned up there. Taoyuan. But you playing Orcs? Have you had such good army upkeep? You mean like paying like the cost of them? Just depends. AI factions get a bonus. If you mean like paying attention to things, well I don't. So, but there's lots of different things you can do to pay attention. They've got little red like X's if you're losing the fight over your things for melee, which can sometimes I'll be like, wait, what's happening? But we are... You know, as much as I love our peasants, they're hardly doing a lot of work. No, I mean, they do what they need to do, which is stand up and be affordable. But we get, yeah, because we've got Desert Tigress now, we're like online, okay? Because now we get 25% movement range after winning a battle. Very nice. All right, what do we take for our next one? This 10% Fizz resist for everybody? Yeah, it's got to be that, right? That's real good. That plus what else we've got takes us to 18% there. And Bhashiva now is what, 25% fizz resist? 35% fizz resist. Very decent for this level of the game. Still good low army upkeep thanks to lots of peasants.
Lady Taoyan.
Oh, shit, they are saying it with the T. I'm not going to do that, though. I'm not going to let her say that she knows how to say her own name right. I don't believe that's true. Build Yiti Peak. We need to... Probably need to start recruiting another lord here, like pronto. So let's do that. Alright, what kind of lord? Now... The Tiger Warrior Lord would be cool because they're very cool. Ooh, actually, yeah, we're gonna take him because this discouraged effect is really quite amazing. Now, Celestial Generals are super, super great. I think they'll probably be better than these guys. However, we might as well take one Tiger Lord, you know, to go along with it. And then once we get all of Bhashiva's cool abilities, you know, he'll be able to go and do something else with our next thing. You know, maybe he'll get the Von Karstein blade right, and then it'll be very discouraging for our foes. The unique yellow line for these guys gives you fire resist, fight fire with fire. So when you... Oh, that is actually really fun. When you get hit with a flaming attack, you go on fire, you get 40% fire resist, you get terror, and 50% AP. That's awesome. What a cool thing. And even if they have fire resist, you getting your fire attacks won't hurt you too much because you get your huge AP damage. This is nice missile resist, 15% for the units there. And this one for the bonus for large and stuff does it for the whole army. Oh, so cool. It gives fight fire with fire ability to all the heroes that you have in your army. That is nice. All right, yeah, I'm all about it. This guy's going to be good. Now, to start out, we're going to be fighting ogres here, right? So we're just going to get a couple of Iron Hail Gunners to stand in the breach kind of thing. And then we will gradually make that army better. We need a wall here. It's going to be a few turns till we can get it. Do we want to build a little white tiger shrine thing? It has to stay at the right harmony, right? We'll just go... like so, because you get negative 25% upkeep when you're in harmony, and that's just what we'll keep doing. All right, we need to keep on moving here. Now we need to do this manually just to keep it tidy. We'll keep it quick. Bhashiva will be able to run over most of them here, but we don't want to take damage on the auto like at all. We need to be fully healed by the next turn, which a lot of these peasants, I don't think that's going to quite happen, but it is what we need. And of course, Bhashiva, being how she is, she can see everybody on the whole map when she's out, which is so good, right? Well, I thought she could. Maybe she doesn't have that ability yet. It reveals them, but if they're hidden for a different reason, it won't matter. I see. And the pump wagon's having a party, but there's only 3 of them. which, you know, dramatically changes the amount of damage that they can do. Orcs, great weapons. Oh, they're still here. That's who this is. Well, that is bad. You know, we know they're going to have juiced weapon strength, but at least we'll be able to surround them and get them running before too long. It's like, it's probably not worse than what we would have done in auto. I think it'll be fine, right? And Bhashiva, you know, at least with her regenerating sword up to full again, and without Grimgor around, and even Grimgor in an open field, we're going to be able to tune him up like really bad. Bhashiva, I think, is going to counter him pretty hard because she's very quick and he's not, and he won't have his lockdown ability because we popped him before he got to the level where he gets it. Now, hitting Black Fang now would be good. Yeah, because we'll... If... No, I think... We just go here, get put back together. They can't... Yeah, I don't think they can get to here in time from Gorge Rock. If they can, then we're going to be in some trouble. Is it worth it? Do we just walk out and lose... No, I think it'll be okay. We'll see, right? We're gonna go ahead and level up Firemouth to level 2. And our caravans actually repositioned him a little bit earlier. Because right now... Right now, the caravans are going to turn that way. If we get them to go... Right, if we get them to go, like, this way through Zarnagrun, that's safer because... Yeah, that's safer. We'll just... Because you can change their route along the way, and then this will be the last couple of times we have to go through the north here. To get to these. And Erengrad's got a relic at it, so that'll be very nice to pick up. Now that we've dealt with the armies here, the caravans will slide up this way, because if they go that way, then they probably get popped, and that would be very bad. Alright, well, this guy starts recruiting an army, and... we'll Dragon Edict it real quick. Get him moving quicker through it. Because Iron Hail Gunners are actually potentially very good against Ogres. If we keep them, you know, far enough back. Because they'll be able to very clearly see the Ogres over the battle lines. Okay, so Tecton Sendrabeard is here, trying to stop us from our rightful course. Well, we are just gonna fight him, right? Yeah, these Chorfs won't know what hit them. If these battles count for our quest battle to fight against Chaos Dwarves, which they probably do, that's gonna be very nice. the thing about Tiger Warriors is they actually match up very well against, like, the Chaos Dwarf sort of infantry. We should do just fine here. Hobo Wolf Riders are hardly amazing units, and we catch them there. They're not gonna get what they think they're gonna get out of this, right? And even if the Hobgoblin Archers in the back there get to fire a little bit, you know, we've got these guys firing into the Hobgoblin Cutthroats, which is just fine. But when these Hobgoblin Archers take this next volley with all three of our guys going in, that's going to take care of their fire support. And then, you know, they're all going to be running soon enough. Get here on Tecton Cinderbeard, the Overseer. Is this like a convoy that they had? I think I didn't read the specifics of it. It seems like it could be, right? Like this is us fighting against a caravan of Chaos Dwarves. I just saw that he wanted me to lose one of my tiger units, and I never. But Ironclad Tiger Warriors will go very well against Chaos Dwarf Warriors, right, who lean on their armor very, very hard and, you know, don't have magic attacks, so our decent Fizz resist is great against them. We've got significantly higher defense than they have attack, and, you know, we've got that armor piercing, gets it done. And Tecton Cinderbeard here, we're gonna send him home with a singed beard, I tell you what. I tell you what. We'll just keep on chasing them down so that whoever meets them next will thank us for our work. The Dissenter Lords of Jinshin have been eliminated. Zhao Ming is fine on his side of things, and we don't see Dakala down here yet. Ooh, very nice. And Astromancer shows up. The sound of breaking glass. And a peasant lies on the floor. He was carried there by the lightning-flecked wind. Now, Astromancers, of course, get on Moonbirds. They can also get on the Compass, but look, when you've seen a Moonbird... Ooh, they get a yellow line now, a unique line here, too. Lower cooldown of the spells, a little bit of research rate, spell intensity 20. Awesome. Oh, and a little thing here. You can make higher speed and armor for... those things, that's an awesome little thing. And then also 10 Fizz resist army-wide for the... Cool. Extra armor and hit points, that'll go well on a Moonbird. Moonbirds are very good seats for a caster. Super quick, right, at 120. Like, what can catch them? 8,000 hit points. Even if they do catch you, what are they going to do? Gotta love. And we're going to get him into this army. Although... now, getting him up to Bhashiva would be much better, wouldn't it? And we'll just go to ambush here. If it works, awesome. And if we have to back up a little bit, that'll be alright too. And then next time we will we'll brawl here. These guys are in March. They're just waiting. I guess they didn't move their stance because they're inside. If we catch them inside the city in March when they didn't have to be, that'll be pretty funny. We don't know what's in the Wa army. We know that because it's Grimgor, it could be the vaunted Black Orcs, the Blorks, but hopefully it won't entirely be. Alright, Doc's here. We're just gonna keep on filling up the army, get a stack, because you can get like a peasant spear stack that's enough to make ogres sorry they showed up. Because a peasant spear against an ogre bull, all you need then is somebody like, say, a tiger warrior Sawai Lord to roll up and put the beat down on, get those damage numbers way up. Alright, so what we want now... Yeah, we're already on this goal, so you can only be on one goal at a time. Well, alright. Let's get this guy his 5th point there.
Something to say.
Greasus declares war. Greasus wants money. We're actually gonna pay him here because we're not ready for the war. Paying an ogre to not fight you is not like a shameful act in the way that like paying a scaven to not fight you would be. Alright, good news. We're under attack. So they have a lot of guys here. They also have some Mangler Squigs that'll be showing up. They could be very, very big problems, but we'll see how it goes, right? We've got Dayan the Merciless. We've got our Beastcaster. What's our map look like? Yeah, we could just go like so. Make them try pretty hard to get to us. Use Bhashiva to crunch on them in the open field. Because that's the thing. Without like a Grimgor type character to like dramatically punish Bhashiva for running around in the middle, we're just going to have a party about it. And then everybody else is going to be here. Yeah, everybody else is going to be here. Oh, this is going to be good. Alright, so... This is my idea of a great time, right? Because they're going to cross around here. There's no way for them to get here, so we're just going to sit here at this wall. So we'll be able to just like fire over the top there. Have our flank guarding taken care of by the edging of the map there. And now it's time for Bhashiva to just go in here and have a party. And, you know, the thing is that if she does this well, they're going to be real messed up about it. Now, how do we do it, though? We just charge, right? We have 6,000 hit point, 100 melee attack, some armor, and we regenerate. So all we have to do is find this juice to get even more armor than before. And we want to stay away from the war boss, just because he's got the weapon skill to, like, hit us. Alright, so we are not doing any damage here. But the war boss is out in the front, so now we charge in on him. Because fighting him with nobody surrounding is perfect. Bhashiva is the duelist, right? Yeah, there we go. This feels positively Three Kingdoms. We just charge out, say, why don't you want to brawl, buddy? And her animations are so good and fast that before he even gets to swing, sometimes, you know, she's getting in there. 1, 2, 3. He's gonna be running. And sure, she took a tag or two, but dealing with him this early, perfection. Because with this huge wall coming in, we're obviously gonna need a little bit of help. They might be able to shoot over there. I don't think they'll try to. I think they'll be taking... We're gonna let him run because the leadership shock will be better here in a second than it will be right now. That's a lot of dudes, but Bhashiva, you know, that's what she's here for. She'll blend an infantry blob. And she'll blend up these pump wagons too, which, you know, theoretically are happy to be fighting an infantry-sized unit, but not really. They want a lot of infantry to hit, right? It's a rare chariot that wants to fight a single entity, and Snotly pump wagons are not it. That's more of a Grom the Punch thing, and even he's not wouldn't be thrilled about this scenario. But these pump wagons getting churned up, because they're going to have this huge, huge force, but they can't get through here at all. This is a mountain. They're going to take a little while to get through it. So Bhashiva, this is perfect. This whole campaign has been charmed, right? This map is very good indeed for what we have to do. She's so quick. the lightning bolts of Mork or Gork. It's Vindictive Glare. It's neither of them for that. Well, you know. It's hard to remember. Bum 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 bum. And of course, my favorite kind of lord, regenerating fast and able to pick apart the enemy before they get there. Normally my guys fly, but you know, we're willing to make an exception here. Because she is so quick. You know, she's a little tired now. We'll get Foe Seeker really soon. I just wanted the unique line very badly. And we had to... Obviously, you got to get red line for your peasants. Having 40-40 peasants, you know, once they get to gold chevrons, that's nice. And now Bhashiva just runs in, has a party. The leader for these guys has left, so their morale is pretty messed up. But it is still doing, like, alright-ish. Now, the pump wagons are here, and Bhashiva is, like, not very afraid of them, right? She's not very afraid of much of this. This is... She just, like, zooms around some. She doesn't have a lot of mass, but if they fail to surround her effectively, you just walk out of the seam. And with the Wayfarer's banner, which the game saw fit to give me at the very beginning, you know, it's a lot easier to do this silly stuff. And it looks like these guys are now discovering that the wall is indeed rock. Love that for them. You know, that's, I'm not upset about it. The greenskins didn't scout the battlefield well. What are you gonna do? We're on these squigs. We need to get on these squigs. If we slow them down... We're going to try to get on these squigs here. And we just want Bhashiva up here to assist with all of this as we can. Our peasant long spears in these long lines, that's minimizing the frontage that they give. That's a real good move. I usually do longer blocks, but here, you know, this is good. So now if you only have the front ranks in combat, right, that means they're the only ones that are being damaged at all. So as they're principally here to hold for all of us. Ooh yeah, Taoyan, the Tyrant's Talon. Let's see how that damage over time kicks on. And now we are doing super well, and I assume that we'll be totally fine here. I don't think we're going to run out of ammo before they run out of troops. And the super wide flank over there isn't going to work at all. And of course our girl Bhashiva is doing just fine. Man, oh man, could I ever use a different lore here. But, you know, we're actually going to... We'll be fine. The cooldown here is not too long, and I think the Flock of Doom is going to get more damage than people think a Flock of Doom oughta. But this is a perfect position to fight. I mean, just look at the amassed hordes against us. They're running in. Oh, they are running in. But then look at us. Look how brave and smart the peasant spears are. I love the color scheme here for the White Tiger of Cathay. Just perfect. And rather than doing the overcasting, which does have twice as long a duration on Flock of Doom, but you know, it's more effective to just cast it repeatedly. The Wa is active here, and rather than let them get in, this is what the Tiger Warriors are for, right? Is the carving up, but I mean, we can't go around and get onto their missile troops, unfortunately. But we can get Bhashiva back there to interrupt them. Diane doing great here, and the Tiger Warriors, you know, they're doing their best. And here we're trying to fire at the pump wagons there and there and there. And just trying to get some damage onto their various missile troops there. The pump wagon's trying to get in, not going to work for them. Because we're getting pretty beat up on some of these fronts. For all that this is going okay, you know, we're getting a little beat up here. But stopping these archers from shooting, that'll help. And then the wall is active again. Diane doing great, but when this front on this side starts buckling, it's going to be very bad for them indeed. I think we go to snipe the Goblin Grape Shaman now. Oh geez, actually no, we go to support these guys who charged forward and are now totally exposed. However, this will be fine for us because they are buckling a bit here and here and here. Oh geez. No, 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 no. I don't want you to run forward to shoot somebody. Why would I ever want that? But we're gonna get Bhashiva over this way, cause oh, and the Claw Speaker move forward, gets surrounded. Well, Bhashiva needs to go out and help here. You're on. Sometimes I feel like our troops want to lose. But here, we just need to get this guy out of the block, right? Oh no, Mangler Squigs over there. That is super, super bad. We need Bhashiva on them. Because this is like a lose condition, those Mangler Squigs are. But there, we get Bhashiva on the Mangler Squigs, which is exactly what we needed to do. Those things are really, really nasty, but they're not going to mess her up that bad. But here, the Tigers turning that flank. And these Tigers, now that they charged in this way, doing super well. The wall is active. That is not what we want to see. We want them to run. There are Mangler Squigs right here. We just need Taoyan to not die, right? That's this is the fight that we needed, and it's the fight that we got. And are we gonna be able to make it work or not? That's what remains to be seen. But they are. Oh, no, 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 my girl. She's running. Oh, it's the Mangler Squigs. Jeez. Man, their explosions. Oh, my. That's so bad. But we might be pushing them back here anyway. I think we're pushing them back here anyway. I don't think they're going to be able to stop us. And the peasants do what they had to do. Daoyan the Merciless does what she has to do. This when you get 3k value out of Flock of Doom, am I being nice to the Tiger this time? Oh yeah, I mean, I've always been nice to the Tiger. Look, she's like a big old champion. Just because I'm not good at playing doesn't mean I'm being mean to her. I'm doing my best. But yes, we are making it work out. We are out of ammo here, but that is okay. And then Bhashiva now is going to crunch on them. These Tiger Claw Warriors catch these fools. We're all out of ammo. If I lose these halberds, that'll be annoying, but I think we're about to pop their leader here. Yeah, he won't be able to get away. We'll kill him in like a couple of hits, and that should army loss some. Man, what a brawl. And if we didn't get like a very advantageous map, you know, we may well have lost anyway. You know, that's how it goes, right? That is how it goes. Like, please hit him again. Bhashiva. It is so hard for this game to, like, teach somebody how to hit somebody that's running away. Like, just hit him, right? Look at her. She's gonna follow him for, like, a long time. We might end up taking, like, a lot of damage in this fight that we didn't have to because they won't army loss. There we go. Jeez Louise. Bhashiva hits her healing cap. You know, she did what she needed to do. She got 3.8k value on turn like 12, right? On turn like 12, my girl, and you know, hopefully most of these units won't die. And there's another Pyrrhic victory. 370 kills there. 3.4k value out of Flock of Doom. Man, imagine if he had Shadow Magic, right? We don't lose any of our total units. That's amazing. That's so good. And we unlock a Regiment of Renown, the War Drum. The Jade War Drum. And now the other caravan is under attack by some Chaos Dwarves. Well, we are going to break that wide open. We got crane gunners here, so we are just fine. So we just need to send this lord over to deal with the hobo riders, and the crane gunners are going to just maul them, right? Even with shields, it won't matter. Crane gunners get it done. Chaos Dwarf Warriors, of course, don't have silver shields. They've just got regular ones. And, oh, the shield breaker. I'm like, they don't have silver shields? That doesn't even sound right. But it's the shield breaker from the crane gunners. And we're just going to send here at the hobos. I love crane guns. These are my idea of a great time. Wow! What? It's like a couple volleys from... Yeah, let's run away. I'm like, okay, so apparently the hobgoblin archers just melt peasants. But there, the Iron Herald Gunners get to open up pretty nicely. We should have been crane gunning the hobo archers all along, I guess. It's all right. Wow! Man, they do a lot of work. I guess there's 120 of them, and I'm just overestimating how much physical resist we have. It looks like we're gonna lose more to this than we would have lost if we would have sacrificed the archer or the guy. But that's not the point, right? That's absolutely not the point. You can't just sacrifice your guys to the Chaos Dwarves because you're not good at the game. Where does it all end? You know? What kind of people would you be? But even our very beat-up caravan has, you know, they've done what they needed to do. Kept the faith. And then Largash. He's sorry now. I don't even know... talk about my ignorance for a second. I don't even know if these caravan attacking events, like, if they just generate them, like, algorithmically, or if there's someone on the map that's fighting me. I don't know. We got two caravans going on the same path. I would have hoped that it would have helped, but, you know. It's not so bad if you don't get this beat up, but I mean, I guess, you know. We sent some guys armed with nothing but physical resist and 8,000 hit points into Archer Barrage, so yeah, you get what you pay for. In just a turn or two, we get 20% speed for all of the armies. That is going to be a dramatic change in happiness. Crane Gunners with 184 kills. I love them so much. I cannot wait till I get Crane Guns. Of course, they're like tier 4, and we're not even allowed to build the building until we impress the big guy a little more. But I think these Chaos Dwarf battles against the convoy defense things are actually helping us. So they are. They do count for the battles against chaos. So that's probably like the single best way to make sure you get them. The overloads of Zardik have been eliminated over the end of the turn. So this is going to be Scaven now. Yep. Well, at least our guys are getting through the lands initially. Alright, yeah, there we go. 20% speed for all armies. And we get the Blades of Shangyang for our girl. Now, the thing is I don't even want to wear them yet. Because I don't have a person that I want to give the Blade of Von Karstein to. Because against Ogres, which is what we think we're going to fight with this army, you don't really need the Tiger Warriors at all. The AP anti-large ones would be great, but we don't have those. Alright, so here... this is as good as the situation's going to be, right? Because we tuned them up terribly. The Wall army is probably mostly alive. But we get to level 15, grab Foe Seeker. This is going to allow us, you know, with the vigor per second, to basically cure ourselves back up to where we want to be. And we're going to take this to harm our foes even worse when we come in form. Divine Epiphany, movement range, and then we're going to be able to get some quite nice stuff here, including spell resist for all Tiger Warrior units in the army. This is an ability that should stack with other heroes. So if we get a couple of these Claw Speakers, which a couple of them is totally fine in my opinion, then, you know, you could get a really solid spell resist for your Tigers, and that would be very nice. She doesn't need the Von Karstein Blade, of course, because she has her famous trident.
A chance to hone my skills.
But they're just like... but at least they're gonna move through this land like now, next turn, and then hopefully that'll be enough to get through there. Because otherwise, the next caravans we have to do are gonna be through like more unfriendly territory. I'll be happy if we can get this relic from Erengrad before things fall apart and the center cannot hold anymore with that. But alright, we can get the War Drum. The War Drum, this is a special War Drum because it's got massive elements, so it'll help our wizards once we get somebody that has it. We can get... because, yeah, just giving magic attacks or the armor and the charge defense, I mean, yeah, that could... all of these are fine. The reload skill less so, because we're always running out of ammo. That's the thing about the crossbows, right? They got 22 ammo, so after a couple of minutes...
the silent blade.
we roll them in, and let's get our War Drum. And that'll be a harmony amplifier, because with the yin and yang, you know, and that'll let us get stronger. Because normally your lords have it, but we have, of course, non-harmony aligned lords and heroes here. But the War Drum should be good, and we could give magic attacks to things if we need them, right? And then otherwise, the armor and the expert charge defense could be very nice. Expert charge defense when we want our front line to stand for a while, obviously pretty good. So right now, if we get rid of this one, we can just do this and then... Yeah, so we'll get rid of the other mission because now he says, you know what a better mission would be? Instead of destroying the whole faction, just go here to this place you were going to go anyway. Look, I'm for it. Alright, let's get to it. Alright, so the Mangler Squigs are all gone. This is going to be just fine. Sure, we're beat up, but the missile units are totally okay, and we're going to be able to do what we did last time, only better. Only better. It doesn't even matter what the map is, right? We'll just... Ooh, nice! What a beautiful map. I don't know, I haven't fought here, but just like having... It actually almost looks like a nicely balanced map, right? You've got... You've got your lands here to shoot from. Yeah, because you can deploy up here and shoot over the top, which if you had like stealth and they didn't know you were there would be pretty amazing. But we'll probably just go like so, right? And then if they try to go around the other way, that probably won't work too well. Because all of their reinforcements are going to come from over here, so we want to be deployed this side anyway. And then, you know, they come in, we just rotate Tiger Warriors to intercept. Easy peasy. And then, of course, Bhashiva will just, like, start up here and then just, like, run right at them and have a party because she's not afraid of anything. And this is actually, like, my ideal... This is my ideal kind of hero, right? My ideal kind of legendary lord. Where you can just... Look how fast she's running! Oh my goodness! She's too quick. At 91 speed, she's almost double what she starts with. And you can tell that the game is not prepared for how quick her funny little legs are going to run around. But the thing is this isn't even like... We didn't do anything too funny to make her this ninja running machine. All we did was get a banner that's common and then, you know, take a... We haven't even gotten her as fast as she can get, right? She's so quick. 90 speed with... And of course, like, eventually, you know, she'll be stealthy too, so we just... She already is stock and unspottable. Okay, yeah, so we already can just, like, do what we want and run around. But the punchier she gets, of course, and now that we've got vigor reduction taken care of... we don't have another source of regen. Till we get life magic, I feel like we just need to leave the Von Karstein blade on her, even though we've got her unique weapon unlocked. Because she can just walk right through them. You just gotta... You have to... Sometimes if you're in a blob, you gotta see where your model is facing. She runs so far up, and then she slows up pretty considerably in order to keep on with the fight. Funny stuff. But she hardly wants to be, like, in a huge blob with infantry, right? She's not that kind of run out in the front thing. It's not like a Gotrek and a Felix situation where, I mean, theoretically, they could not want to get stuck either. But, like, probably they just want to get into a blob. Because her thing, you know, you run in, you run out, you put the White Tiger in, you shake them around. All right. That's a bigger seam than I thought. That's a much bigger seam than I thought. But our archers get onto the pump wagons in time, and then we're just going to charge the infantry in. 77 speed on our Tiger Warriors now. And this is what you got to do. You got to get your speed up, right? That's what I believe. You just got to get your speed up on the Tigers. Because a couple... Oh, yeah, let's get... Magic weapons? No, let's get... Armor and charge defense and run up that away. They're not going to flank around that side. That's too far. And now Bhashiva can live her dream, her best life, her power fantasy by charging through here. Let's get the war drum in there, right? Bong, 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 bong. Bong, 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 bong. That's what I imagine the sounds of the war drum are. I don't know enough about drums to hazard a more solid guess. I'm not like an expert. I've only hit a drum a couple of times in my life. No. I'm being overly ironic there. I'm not an expert, although I have played drums some in my life. The war boss is home. And we're gonna wild form the, because you know a nice a nice wild form, right? Puts him to 70 armor. And actually, with the old power of the power of love, we're doing just fine now. The expert charge defense is very nice, and that armor ain't a slouch either. 24 armor, you know, that'll get it done. You get it in your blob, and now all of a sudden, yeah, Jade Warriors with 124 armor and Peasant Long Spears with 40, you know, that's pretty decent. I love a war drum. A lot of people sleep on a buff unit, but if you're a passive player like I am, you see me run across with my lord immediately at the foe, a passive player. Hey, Luke, good evening. Oh, the peasants are doing great. One of the one of the unique lines you can take for the claw speakers gives you power reserves per second. That's very good. Bhashiva is a total boss, and we're doing good. We had 2 turning point battles so far. We managed both of them okay. We had a bonkers siege against Grimgor in the earlier video, where we very narrowly came out ahead. And then a fight against a couple armies plus Wa type of thing pretty recently, which is why we came into this one a little beat up. But the war drum getting shot up, soaking up a lot of shots, not what we want to see, right? At least we noticed eventually that it was happening. But there's some crazy stuff in the later tree for the unique mechanics. I'm pretty sure I read a button that says give your whole army regeneration, which, you know, that could be fun. And these warrior crossbows, like, they're good, right? They do work, but we always run out of ammo with them, so that's like, you know, that's the pre-programmed kill limit problem. Bhashiva is... So we started the game very charmed, okay? Very charmed. You know how you load in, Luke, and it's like, here's your first mission, and they give you a common reward? Do you want to guess what our common reward was? That's right. A little banner of swiftness. And it's just like, on the Grom campaign, right, we got it like 120 turns in, and here we get it immediately. We've already got our 20% faster speed tech. She runs almost twice as fast as she does out of the box now. She's at like 90 when she's fresh, which she's like a 50 or something whenever she starts out. It's so funny. Wait, what's this? Oh, I love it! We got a crystal that gives you a little explosion only for enemies, and it recharges if you're engaged in melee. Well, I bet we can recharge that. A little bit of an infantry blender won't go amiss at all. But yeah, so you have here, you've got your armies of Shangyong. So you got unit cap and then insignias to pimp their ride even further. Like, you know, you can get bombs for the sky junks. Who knows how good they are. And run at them. Yeah, or a great grind at them on like a celestial general, right? You just stand in there and fight, and then every now and then blow up. Because it charges up again when you're in melee. You can get unspottable and snipe and stock as like a scrap upgrade, and yeah, you give them to crane gunners. Very funny stuff. Once you get to the proper stage, you know, you're locked on how you can upgrade your guys beforehand. But yeah, you can give so yeah, and then you use your currency to either upgrade your unit caps or to upgrade your scrap things, which just being able to give them better stuff, pretty good. We got her unique item, but I can't give it to her yet because I don't have another source of healing. Although we have life casters, it starts you with a beast caster. Yeah, it's just a little barrier, 150. It's like whatever, but it will actually matter for her because with regen, that barrier, that little bit of a buffer. I mean, it's not nothing. That's a couple of throwing axes or whatever, right? 7 throwing axes. Well, now you're okay. And I mean, it's just an all-around decent item with a 5 ward save on there, too. I mean, obviously, we would take 18 ward save over this, unless this ability... I mean, 18 damage with 55% of it being AP. It is magic damage and fire damage, though. 20 meters. I mean, it could be okay. It could be fine when we're in a little bit of a blob. It could do a lot of work. And if it moves them out a bit, then that would help, too. All right, so... we can get stalking stance for the army now. I mean, might as well. This one is fine. The casualties captured is like okay for your post-battle benefits, but the boosts here don't go to greenskins, so we're less concerned with taking that right away.
Claw speaker.
But yeah, the claw speaker. So you've got 3 paths that you take right for your special things. So you can get Unyielding Assault when you're casting. You can get magic attacks when you're casting for your Tiger Warriors around, or Fizz Resist for your Tiger Warriors. But then, at your top one, so you can get a Battle Healing Cap. So this mantra is a heal that you can do only for Tiger Warriors, right? And then, you know, that's your ability for this guy. But I figured we would get Arcane Hymn, because power reserves per second, you get like almost 6 reserves here, right? Every 2 minutes. You just take that, and then you have a life caster, and you cast regrowth on what you want, and that's better because you can do it to anybody. That's my calculus there. And of course, it also reduced the Lore of Beast cost. So we're doing 4 mana Flock of Dooms. This dude got 3.5k value in a fight earlier. Total champion. And, yeah. And spell resist for Tiger Warrior units on the Claw Speaker. That's a hero's army, not a lord's army. And so that should stack for them for having multiples, I hope. We're going to take the Vigor loss there. But yeah, a very cool little tree. I feel we're probably always going to take this one for everybody. It also gives you power reserve capacity and power reserve, so it's just... You can make them better fighters, but they're not that good of fighters, right? They're fine. They got magic attacks. They're very, like, what if a runesmith didn't have armor, right? Except they got magic. So, I mean, they're fine. They're fine. They're quick-ish, you know, for a foot unit. They're small, so they're not going to get shot up that bad. I like them. If we could get one with a good Lord of Magic, then that would be even better. But that's on my choices. We didn't make the right choices with the buildings. We built for growth. We should have leveled this one up to level 3 so that we could get this building and get a Claw Speaker of Life early. Good against zombies, magic skeletons. Oh, it'd be good against anybody.
The heavens will provide answers.
I lead us to salvation.
And SFO Master Ninja is a 3-point skill for every artillery piece in gyrocopters. That's so cool. We come in here and get to burn them down, and now we take this place and we get another relic. Yes. So the relics, we haven't talked about the relics yet. Oh, also, by the way, part of her unique tree, dude, you get an active caravan, level 13, and you can get another active caravan. That is so good. And I think our caravans are out of the woods now and are going to be able to get through. Of course, Kolek's here. I'm not upset about that, because if Kolek's alive, that means Tamurkhan hasn't killed him yet, and he is, in fact, right there, just like we knew he would be. But hey, you know, one enemy at a time. Grimgor's on his way out. And taking care of Grimgor was absolutely essential. Grimgor would not have been like a buffer between us and Tamurkhan. He would have been another problem. And she gets Foe Seeker. Very good. And this Jade Warrior synergy for her, like, 10% Fizz resist, because that's like all the Jade Warriors, including crossbows. Like, it's very solid. Lowers their upkeep, gives you lower hero action success for all the enemy heroes in your region. That's amazing, right? Negative 25% means that unless they're like good at doing their move, it won't work. And they, of course, get their more of a ward save as she gets hurt. Man, I almost want to give her the Von Karstein Blade. But the thing is we just need another source of regeneration. We need something that gives it to her. If it's just like a Seed of Rebirth when we regen when we're in melee, even that would be worth it. But or Lore of Life. And cheers. Tiger Country Rest level 15. Nice. Alright, so... But yeah, so the Tiger Court. This is where we use our relics. So you've got your armies of Shangyong with your unique currency and all of that. And you level that up by doing these specific quests, and then you get your cool stuff. And then you have your Tiger Court, where you fulfill the prophecies, and then you get, you know, your devotion there. So we're going for this one that's going to give us global recruitment lowered for Tiger Warriors, and it's going to make them have disoriented effects on the Stalkers, which we don't have any, but we will. And, you know, big Fizz resist and stuff. But now we're going to devote the next relic. Takes us up to 5 melee defense for all the Tiger Warriors. I think the earlier one was 3. Yeah, we already got 8%. No, it was 8% off the second one, so we get no more Fizz resist there, but still worth doing. And then it unlocks this building chain. 5% per skill point. 5 gyro engineers. Yeah, and I mean, like, and wouldn't you want 5 gyro engineers anyway? I mean, I wouldn't use them, right? But you could. The Astromancer will eventually show up. The Jade Wardrum also has Mastery of Elemental Winds, which is super good, right? Claw Speakers don't have it, but the other Cathay dudes do. And this Astromancer is probably going to be who we give the Von Karstein Blade to once we give it to somebody else. Because a Von Karstein Blade on a Great Moonbird gives them Frenzy. Sure, they don't have tons of melee attack, but regen with 8k hit points, 120 speed. Gonna get it done. Once Gromby's done respecting skills, be his army. Nice, nice. Yeah, because, like, her speed's only listed at 68, but then, you know, we throw even more onto her. It's just going to be speed all the way down. Alright, so she's got in her speed. Now what do we want? Armor for peasants. And Tiger Warrior units. Oh, yeah, that's where we're going. Because that'll be armor. Okay. Dude, did you know this was in the tree now? Oh my goodness. Man, I gotta play Yonbo right after this. 10 armor for long spear peasants right here. And then 15 more right here. This I did know about because I saw this. Immune to flanking for Celestial Dragon Guard is so freaking awesome. I'm very pumped about that. 10 armor for all melee units. Yeah, so out of the tree, we've got 35 armor for peasants. That's pretty good, all right. That is pretty good. Back to goes when Gromby's the one who got to kill. Yeah, you know, what a guy. What a guy. We are doing so good here. Do we want, like, to try to get more ammunition? I mean, that's a lot of turns. It's not that many turns, though. It will be worth getting. Well, basically, because 3 AP damage for the Dragon Crossbows. Again, the insignia we've been putting on them, which... There's something to be said for magic attacks if they're relevant, right? But this one here, for 3 AP damage and 50% range, you lose 10 armor for it. Like, that's real good. And then with another jump on there, I feel like that's even better than getting our guys, our peasants, stronger, right? Because... yeah, we need... Cathay has to have, you know, it's ranged as well. We can't just make our peasants stronger forever. All right. And we do have 2 more Jade Warrior Halberds available. Do we put them in this army? I mean, really, like, how much better are they than peasants? They're so much better, right? They're so much better. They're very, very solid. But this guy is gonna have to be fighting somebody. That's not true. He'll be fine. He can wait.
Lead us to salvation. Swift and lethal. Desert tigress.
Oh, right. No, that's just the cap. Wait, that's the reward is just the unit capacity, but not putting them into the pool? Oh, no, this was the reward. It's alright. We will get another White Tiger. We will spend 2,000. Now we've got the global recruitment time down on them, so we can get Tigers single turn. That's very good. They're still expensive. Do we want 4 of them? I mean...
None shun the tigress's coin. Kamau's chosen. The silent blade.
we can just get another peasant. It's fine.
Everything for the victory.
Try to ambush it 3 times. Oh man, yeah. Flame cannons, iron drakes, and blasty charge miners. Yeah, and then yeah, you can move everybody. You can move everywhere in encampment stance, right? All right. Do we want any of this stuff? No, no. We next turn we'll get another thing. You know, if we could just deal with Grimgor before we get the next war, then we're fine, right? Heyo, my girl. Of course I will have a trade agreement with you. Interestingly, I feel like Bhashiva is going to inhibit the Greasus and Zhao Ming palling around. That's like a standard of the map, because we start... The Ogres have a prejudice against us, right, as we start. And then, here though, we could just pay them off. The cargo I don't mind losing. They're not trying to eat a person. This army's already a little beat up. And it'll make Goldtooth like us better. I don't want to fight Goldtooth right now. I just will if I have to. Maybe paying him off started this event? What? Oh no, this is just because this is the... the quest for our item that lets us teleport in Heaven's Gate. Which, once we get this, I imagine it's going to be the coolest thing ever. Only the fire one got ambushed 3 different times. You know, that's how they get you. Alright, so we cannot beat this army yet. But we'll, you know, we're going to put a pin in that. And when we think we can beat that army, we'll try. Because I'm very excited to try that item out. But this army would just beat ours, right? They would run over it. Gonna need a cannon or a couple before then. Jade Amulet. Yeah, there we go. This item is just so good. So this is a casting item that gives you like a huge arcane conduit kick, basically, and reserves per second of 2.5 whenever you cast. Of the, so it's just, it's real good. If you get a spell, if you can get this on a lord, like, somehow, like an Elspeth, right, then you could just do, or like a Balthazar Gelt type of figure, if you could get it. You could just, like, pin, like, you know, low mana stuff and just cast the spells for free. But as it is, it will be very, very good on an Astromancer just rolling in. You know, you just cast your Wind Blasts, and then we're going to be able to, you know, generate, you know, 2.5 reserves every time we cast a Wind Blast, making them very, very cheap to do. Yeah, all we got to do is keep on living. We have got some great items. They have this army here, which means that's the one we want to move towards first, figuring that... Yeah, because otherwise we just move in there. I mean, either way, it's messy. We'll move here to get the vision, and then we'll meet up.
Swift and lethal. Ready for the hunt.
We have to take the thing anyway, so the movement loss won't matter here. Now we need an incentive for Greece to push the Dark Lord instead of just die. Yeah, if he would just take the Silk Road and then... Because if we can uncorrupt it too... No, we're going to end up needing to take it just to... Do I have green everywhere? No. I just have green everywhere I can see. Savannah, Temperate, Mountains... Not Frozen or Chaos, but yes, Wasteland are all appropriate for us. So, basically, everything over here, you just don't get Chaos, Waste, or Frozen. Fine enough for me. A lot of green everywhere. They have a relic in Zarnagrund. That means we have to take it eventually. Not right now. We wouldn't be able to do it right now. I've been there before. I know what happens. Gor's level 2 right now, so maybe he'll just stay level 2 forever. Alright, now we've got goals. And he wants me to eliminate some people. Okay, so Groth or Greasus, or just fight his enemies. But who are his enemies? Bro, you ain't got no enemies. Oh, Eshen and the rebels and stuff. I need him to do well. I'm worried about the vampire counts. They appear to be doing better than you would assume. I think somebody has made like a faction for them, the Jade Vampires or whatever. I thought of playing it once upon a time. By that I mean I'm pretty sure they have. Alright, so if we can get to Jingpo, then we can get this for the good Astromancers, because when you get the Astromancer recruit on the Moonbird, no. We'll get around to it. Alright, so Karag Frag, we just got this. Growth might have been better. But, you know, it's not too long before we're gonna have Tamurkhan problems. We'll just not take any of these right now. Try to pop Groth if possible, but it's like, is he even strong enough to make these guys not kill him? I don't think so. Mourn Howl. Wanted him to be better than he was. I mean, he's fine. Death Frenzy only having a one-time use, and you know, you get a couple more of them, you know, it's just pretty underwhelming. Anybody aside from Nagashro and seen Lords in Time? You know, I want to see Thankful. Even though I don't like Skaven and I don't play Skaven, you know, he was a fun character in that Gotrek and Felix book that I have read ages ago, and I would like to see him. All right, so they're trying to give us evil stuff. We're just gonna not take the cursed cargo. Disharmony of Stone and Steel. The winds will. We're just gonna meditate and get a charge bonus. Yeah. Construction costs negative 80% for yin buildings. That's actually pretty sweet for 1500 if we were gonna build a yin building. Are we? We'll meditate about it. Yeah, Toddbringer, like, maybe I'll play Empire again and lose again, right? I'm ready to be hurt again. I like Toddy. He's a cool guy. He's got personality, right? All right, there we go. There's the Cannon Foundry. We're gonna build this because we want to get up to there. We should have... Alright, so if we do this again, what do we do different? We don't build level 2 in Blood Peak. Or level 3 in Blood Peak, rather. We go to level 3 in Vale of Titans first so that you can get your Claw Speaker of Life. I think getting your Life Caster online like 4 or 5 turns earlier would be very important. Here, we're going to... We're gonna build the Yin growth building. No, the Yang growth building here because we're gonna break this one in order to build a wall once it comes up, and we want the harmony to be stable. Yeah, we definitely should have just went with moving up here. I mean, we can still build the building in this one as well for another class here because, I mean, look, with... I'm like, do they all get to pick, or is it just the beasts? They should all get to pick, right? Yeah.
The glow of Kamau.
Yeah, the guy from the memes. I heard that, yeah, the multiplayer thing, so I'm not sure. Hey, Grimgor's back for one more fight. That's alright. That's alright. Tamurkhan is only level 17. How are we gonna deal with him? I need cannons. I don't have them yet, and I need them pretty bad.
Everything for the victory.
But we absolutely, once we eliminate Grimgor, as long as Tammy doesn't, like, pop us, but he's just beat Kolek again and barely got hurt. Like, this is what his army lost after beating Kolek, which is fair. I know what Rot Knights are like. I know what Plague Ogres are like. I know what Tamurkhan is like. And Kazakh, too, of course, is no slouch. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be super, super rough. But we get Grimgor down, and then we just roll in this way. We don't have to defend this upper land here. We don't have to at all. Be nice to be able to.
Ready for the hunt. The prey.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever seen Kolek get it figured out. Alright, so he's got his urine next, but I mean, it won't work, right? Negative 45% speed will just make her the normal speed she regularly is. So what we're going to do here is run across, like, dude, when she gets extra accelerated because she's given a charge order and her thing kicks on, it is hysterical. She just zips. It's, if you remember when Greasus was bugged once upon a time. But, yeah. No, Kolek never wins anymore, right? Like, if you want Kolek to be alive, you gotta play Kolek or play Tamurkhan and spare Kolek. I love the Cathay battle theme. Also, so the white and green color scheme is the best. I mean, look at those Jade Warrior crossbows, right? Like, that's a good look. Look at, that's awesome. Look at the peasants there. Like, that is a great, just like subtle, bam, you got the shields, the white, like, it's awesome. Maybe my favorite flag in the whole game. I really like the white and the green. They're wonderful colors. Big fan. Alright, so what we're going to do here is what we always do. Try to take over the world. They can't see her, right? She's invisible.
The celestial faithful, bringing home.
Heaven bear witness.
Marching as one.
With infinite pride, the Emperor expects.
Minds as one.
Repositioning immediately.
They will not stop me.
But that's the thing, too. It's like, we don't have to be afraid of, like, anyone with her. 80 speed, and then when she gets the charge order, it goes up to 91. She just, like, cartoons her way in. And this ability Negative 30 army, negative 40 melee defense, and negative 25 speed. It can do it to any enemy. It doesn't even have to be a lord or a hero. It's just very good. And yeah, and this is our girl. This is our churning, beautiful girl. And that barrier, look how good that barrier is, right? 150 barrier. It doesn't need to be much. It's enough to weather these little hits against these chumps, and that keeps your healing cap nice and tidy, you know. Just brutal. She is very good at churning through chaff. And, of course, being fast enough and invisible to just get away, absolutely my style. Karen screen 1 copper. Yeah, I think we were talking about that color scheme specifically whenever I was brainstorming color schemes for my Rune Lord. That is still right here. I still remember him. You know, who knows if we'll ever paint a model, but let alone put one together, right? But this is my idea of a great time, because unlike Gotrek and Felix, Bhashiva at 90 speed, you can come out here, get whatever you want done, pop their artillery. Like, imagine fighting Chaos Dwarves with her. You just hang everybody back, and then she charges in. What are they going to hit her with? I mean, sure, they've got stuff that would make her scared, but not that scared. Grimgor's here. We're just going to run away from him. Can't catch me. We're slowed down to 36. Oh, the smoke bomb plus you're next, and we're just at 36. That would have locked anybody else in this game on the floor. Bhashiva. Of course, her animations are not so good when they're running away from you. She definitely wants them to get embroiled. Like that zoom. Oh, it's automatic, is it? Wait, why won't it let me? It is automatic, and that makes the crystal even... Oh, no! No, 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 no! Wow, I'm so stupid! Oh my god. Well, anyway, so while I was looking at my character screen, Grimgor was beating the brakes off of us. Jeez. Wow, anyway, well, yes, good news. The Crystal of Kunlun is automatic, so you don't have to think about it. Bad news, I'm a moron. No, it'll be fine. That's super obnoxious. But we're just gonna charge up this way. We're not even. We're gonna be fine. We won't get healing capped. We can go back and fight Grimgor later when I realize we're doing it. Man, it's just pretty silly stuff, right? And she doesn't have crazy big mass, but with Wayfarer, you know, she doesn't need it. And the Rock Lobber doing way too good of work, but now we're there on it. Okay, that explosion is actually pretty solid, I think. And it'll be too bad when we have to use her real item for the teleports to stop this. Alright. Grimgor is trying to get back on us again. We don't want to 1v1 him, as cool as that would be. We're just going to run over here so he can't see us anymore. We were forgetting to pump this. That's pretty careless. Because she's like unspottable, so we're just going to wait for Grimgor to go a little bit further away. Why is their banner right here? Why is this game the way that it is? You know, he actually is doing a super good job of protecting the artillery, and we're just going to have to let the artillery keep shooting us. I think that's going to be what we have to do. That's alright. Not going to be the end of the world. We'll be okay.
Shenyang's faithful, guided by ancestors.
And once we pull Grimgor up there, we can go back and hit it. I mean, we could send, like... We don't have any stalkers, though. These Tiger Warriors are visibly... And these peasants are about to run. And we're just going to slow him down and run up there. Turn this flank with the Tiger Warriors there and there. Make sure the drum doesn't get beat down any more than it's got to get beat down. Nice little flock of doom here and here. And I think she might be pretty bad at... No, I mean, she's okay. She just gets excited and zooms around a lot. She'll be good at, like, fighting Chaos Dwarf artillery, though. Because even though she's bonus versus infantry, she has a 100 melee attack. So, you know, gets it done there. But with that sauce, the Alchemist Elixir, you can give anybody plus 40 attack. And really, if you do a plus 40 attack on like an infantry unit that's on a hero or lord that you want, like if we do that on these Guando, first of all, I love these Tiger Warriors. They're so cool. The Iron Claw ones, dude, like 60 armor, legit, getting the fizz resist through the various things. Big AP values, fast, like, what's not to like? And anyway, Grimgor is getting toasted. Let's... I think this is in the settlement, right? But we should still wait for her to get her healing cap back. You know, pretty silly for us to get preoccupied about the functionality of an ability while Grimgor was hitting us for a few thousand damage. But, look, I don't mind. Hope you don't mind. Just a little silly. We're gonna hit him some more. You know, getting him before level 12 very important because he'll get to be unbreakable in his yellow line, but not if he never gets to take it. Shame. The war drum continues to pay off. I don't know if it does. I believe it does. I like the war drum. You want one in any army. This is a special war drum. It's very good at being a war drum. Its ability to give you magic attacks. I mean, if you want magic attacks, you want them very badly indeed. But here, we'll just occupy. She gets to 17. Do we want this now? I mean... We might as well get it. The casualties will add up and could be good. We'll get... I mean, evasion would be good, but let's take that spell resist on the tigers first. Just move up that special tree. And here... Yeah, more and more damage is clearly the way to go. She starts out slowish, but now we've already got 20% through tech, which, by the way, okay... 20% speed for all of your armies as like the third tech in a tree is so good. I love it. It's kind of silly. I'm for it, okay? It doesn't make too much of a different sometimes, but I mean, it's pretty good. The peasants at 40 speed, that's solid, right? Like 40 is quicker than a dwarf.
I must retire to study.
And we are very close to our destinations now, which is very good. Because this one's a little beat up, and that one's a lot beat up. But, you know, we're getting there. We're going to go to Frozen Landing. I don't know what we'll find there, but, you know, we'll go. You used to essential there, have not. Indeed, indeed. And the magic attack one also increases, like, damage and AP damage. It's not just the magic attacks. It's the one that's only on this war drum, but yeah. Gives you fear as well, which makes you immune to fear, you know. So if you're fighting, you know, Gorst, for example, who's in the neighborhood and frequently does well, you know, that physical resist on the zombies even, physical resist on demon units, it's applicable for a lot, and then all sorts of stuff that you want the magic attacks for does that too. And then, you know, 15% weapon and AP, weapon damage and AP weapon damage. I mean, it's just good. It's just good. And then it has Mastery of Elemental Winds, which is not on all of the drums. And so that's pretty nice, you know. It's like having the caster, and so whenever this guy shows up, Astromancers have it, right? Yeah. And so that'll pump his intensity. And I don't love his name there. It's a little busy with the second capitalization in there. We're probably going to change it up. Makes chaff units highly cost effective. Indeed, that's the best thing about these, because you got to have some units in the front, and if you can't afford to make them Celestial Dragon Guards, you know, 25 more armor, expert charge defense on your peasants, like, that's super solid. You know, oh, the orcs charge in. Well, now they don't hurt so bad. It's nice. Of course, ogres will be the order of the day before too long, but hopefully we'll be able to hold on to this a little while yet. What do we do here? Do we... Wait, what did that say? A permanent bonus? Ah, okay, so you can take the ones that we're not on, the Teachings of Kamal, you can get those buildings and they'll give you... I mean, you get several of them. We're going on the way of 1,000 gods. That's what we're doing. We're doing it because I find the prospect of the global recruitment and activating Yin and Yang Battle Harmony is going to be good too. And, yeah. And really just the Fizz resist, the melee defense, and the Stalkers. We're going to get a unit of Stalkers. At least one, probably just one for her army. But that effect should be nice. But really, the Fizz resist for everybody, that's just too much to resist. Irresistible resistance. But that's the end of her yellow line. I'm not that attracted to... You know... Leadership, melee defense, and spell resist for rank 7 and above. That is not the coolest thing you can see. We're going to get here eventually. But it's, because really this is just fine, you know, you don't get more ammo out of it. But what would we take in the other red line? Ammo for the iron hail gunners? Well, I mean, really it's about the crane gunners. Because here, oh yeah, this doesn't even give you ammo, that's right. Well, yeah, we'll probably take the fires then. Anyway. We'll cross that bridge when we think about the bridge. Because getting lightning strike theoretically would be essential too. I mean, we're eventually going to need to do it, but anytime you can not take a blue line early, depending on what's in it, but most of the time, you know, anytime you can take a blue line early, you'll be happy to do it. Do we want like another unit of Iron Hail Gunners in here and do like 4 of them? Seems excessive. Doesn't mean we don't want to. Let's build this building here, and then we can get a couple... Yeah, we'll go up to there, be able to get Jade Warrior Halberds, which are quite desirable for a bunch of utility. Regular Jade Warriors less so, because they lack the armor piercing. But a Jade Warrior Halberd, you know, even if they're fighting just a regular unit, at least they're going to get, like, damage in if they're fighting like a Chaos Warrior, right? Whereas a Jade Warrior will just stand up and die a little bit slow. This guy lives for battle. We're going to recruit, you know, some more Peasant Long Spears. That's what's hot on the streets right now. No. We might as well get him actual units, because he's going to want a couple Tiger Warriors, 2 Tiger Warriors. Let's not go crazy. Staying revenue positive technically makes you a bad player. I know that, and you know that. But if we can get away with it, that'll be nice. Do we want to build up Yeti Peak? Does it not count as a major settlement for... So some places... Yeah, Yeti Peak here doesn't... Okay, so it's just a tribal thing. But why? I'm sure I don't understand why this one has the choices, even though it might be bugged, for all I know. Because these are the Ogre homelands, and our building isn't supposed to give us the wall. I don't know. But anyway... We don't get to choose which kind of wall we build here. But I think building a wall is a foolishness there anyway. Is it worth it to try and get another Claw Speaker? I mean, maybe. We build the pillar. 7 turns to pay off. I mean, maybe.
Master of the heavens, fight with me. Prove yourself worthy.
Alright, and his missions still are against the Ogres.
Celestial wind is mine to command. Ready for the hunt.
But hey, getting rid of Grimgor is like principal early game issue, and we've done it. I mean, he's still there, but he's done. Oh, right! We're at war with him. I forgot. I didn't want to be extorted by a Skaven. Well, at least we've got that army recruited at our main place, right? Hate this guy. Yeah, I know, right? What a dude.
Immediately! Send
Oh yeah, the AI changes are awesome. They actually want to fight now. It's not like that old world where they just like sit around and are like very passive, which is nice. We might be able to get this Doom Wheel. I mean, maybe not. Probably not, but we might be able to. If we do, then that'll be great, but I think we might not, because I think he'll probably just... Yeah, they'll terror route one off, and then the next one, and then the next one. We should have not charged in here. That was pretty careless, right? We just thought we could get a good engagement. I forgot how many of them would be invisible. If we try to disengage here, we might not get away with it. I mean, really, this Doom Wheel, I mean, it's heavily armored, and peasant archers are probably not going to get it, but what are you going to do, right? The good news is that it'll at least put some damage in it, and that is more than we would have gotten if we didn't do the fight, even if we blunder our Tiger Warriors here. But hey, we get our downhill. Honestly, you know, not popping the Doom Wheel, but getting a bunch of thousands of hits on it, good enough. But yeah, in the Grimgor siege, he ran up to the wall, on top of the wall, and dueled me on the wall. Very active. It was nice. I still get frustrating. Chance good to a version. Haven't noticed yet. But there's the terror out there and there. Hey, we did several thousand damage to a Doom Wheel. I consider this an unambiguous win. The thing about the Lord that we've got stuck there is he is, you know, not a Celestial General. He's the Sawai, the Tiger Lord, which is an anti-large armor-piercing beast. So while he won't be great against Tretch, he'll be fine enough. He will be able to beat up the big scaven things.
I would cut you to ribbons, but I was taught not to play with my food.
What a voice line. That must have been fun to record. Yeah, cheats. Oh, I'm sure it's all the same. It's just behavior inside of the battles that I've noticed changing. And the Astromancer gets wounded. Huzzah! The caravan gets up there, and we get the Frostworm Skull and a Snow Leopard for their crew there. And of course, 4% missile resist for your army means 4% missile resist for my army. But we'll put that on the Astromancer eventually once they get here, and then we'll have Vanguard Bird, which is better than regular bird by far.
I lead us to salvation.
And I can't see taking away the Von Karstein Blade for this, even though, like, that's fine. The flammable, it reduces their speed as well. Nice. And, you know, even though it's, like, fine, just like, man, because Von Karstein Blade isn't just regen, although I treat it like it is. It also gives you Frenzy, which is amazing. Like, it's real good. And 8 attack, which ends up being 18 after the Frenzy. But we're just going to try to roll on home. Not that way. There's no point in going that way. And at least we started this army up not too long ago. Gonna be able to do something with... Oh, and Firemouth, that was where we were building the place to get the guys. Well, that's too bad. We lose it.
I never lose.
Well...
Your ferocity is without evil.
Alright, the Vale of Titans is our capital, I guess. So we can't trade it. That makes sense. I'm like, yeah, you could just trade it to him for an alliance, but no, you cannot. You start out with a non-aggression, a military access, and a, or at least it's a non-aggression and a trade with him, but also Bhashiva has a thing in her tree where you can have more allied recruitment in your capacity, right? And you get faster allegiance points. So I'm thinking, you know, White Tiger, a little bit of dwarf artillery to back her up. And now, oh, that's right. Hidden stores. That's the thing that you want for your casualty replenishment. You also get foreign armies replenished in foreign territory. That's for your caravans. Speaking of that, though, in the Tiger Court, one of these things, the Passage of the Thousand Gods, when we get up to be able to doing these oaths, I don't know if they're like temporary or what, but yeah, we can get immune to Diplo penalties and foreign replen. You know how I feel about foreign replen. But then you can also get this ability, right? So you get this thing for your character lords. Target enemy army in the local region, strips them of all spell resist, and silences all the casters in their army. Now, I haven't used it yet, but imagine you're going up against some army that you don't want to cast on you, and you just get to do that, and now they don't get to do that. Gotta be friendly dwarf first. Yeah, and you know, they have the Caraxia, but I didn't feel like I could defend Karakazorn. But we do have cannons. In 3 turns, we'll have cannons. We just have to not die here. I assume we'll be able to not lose to Tretch. I've been wrong before. What do we want to buff our... Yeah, we can...
Stand taller. The Iron Dragon sees you.
There we go. Missile strength and reload time reduction. Lowers their speed, but they'll still be fast because of all of our effects. That'll be nice. Do we think they'll be there next turn? Do we just do this even though it's expensive? Yeah, we think they'll be here next turn. It'll be a thing. Well, at least we already tuned up the Dune Wheel pretty good. We're gonna spend this because we're just gonna hope they don't crack it, and if they move up this way, that would be pretty annoying. I don't love doing this, but at least these ogres are alive for right now. What's on Tammy's plate, though? He's not at war with anybody, and he perceives me to be the biggest threat to their empire. I do not know why he would have that opinion about me. I'm just a little cat. I'm a little adorable kitten. Please leave me alone. Can't ambush garrison, right? Yeah. And we'll have, you know, a couple of bows there. Plenty, I mean, not plenty, but I mean 5, 7 tigers in there, and then some tigers. I mean, it's not bad. We'll have peasants to stand up against the clan rats, and then we'll have a flanking tiger force to theoretically flank against them. And tiger warriors are not slouches. You know, they do lack armor piercing, but they don't need it against Skaven, right? And totally respectable melee stats, and solid weapon skill. We just need to make sure, you know, that we get around the back, get our devastating flanker thing going on, and because if you can get that devastating flanker proc, doubling your charge bonus, then all of a sudden, we've got more from this yet, but then all of a sudden, you know, you can really, really churn in some damage. Or you can attack from the front all the time, like me. No, returning to capital, alright, and then... He'll get to Erengrad very soon, and then we'll get the relic, which is perfection. And I'm most worried about going first to Drakenhof just because you want the Von Karstein blade so much. But then I'd like to go up to the top because you never know if like a Skull Taker or, you know, the old Uskalak Astragath Iron Chicken. There's a lot that can go wrong in the north. And, I mean, our caravan route through the Wolflands of the Darklands there is very messed up with Tretch, but that'll be all the more reason to try to deal with them. The horde of spider monkeys descends from the mountains, stealing from the markets and making people upset. Well, you know, it is not nice to read the events sometimes when you realize you're going to take it for the public order anyway. You know, maybe if we had moved further forward last time, we would have gotten it, but that is alright. We'll
Do what we must. We await our opportunity.
I'm reasonably sure she can make that movement next turn. Yeah, she can definitely make that next turn. So we might as well raid it, make a little money. And soon enough, we will finally get a life caster. I mean, if we can hold on, then we'll have held on. He's gonna drop all of these missions soon, which is fine because I don't really want to fight Greasus right now. I've got other problems, like Tamurkhan's my neighbor. Maybe he'll fight Warhost Azar. At least Cathay looks like it's getting tidied up a little bit on this side. But we know who that is. We know that the jungles of Qian have already fallen. And if Dakala is messing around there, it's only a matter of time she gets up here. And Dakala, well, I don't think Bhashiva wins that duel. Skulltaker. Yeah, Arbal. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. Arbal the Undefeated. They both take the skulls. That's right. We did have the one event where they liked us a little better. His treaty with Clan Treachery didn't work out so well for him. That's surprising. Goldtooth is a good friend, right? That's if you're friends with Goldtooth, like, he's not a bad friend. I don't want to pay him for the agreement, though. I feel like he'll offer it with better terms soon enough. Because he did extort us a little bit not too long ago. Not a lot. From an ogre, it's different. Because theoretically, Zhao Ming is about to have those missions go away anyway. And we do have other problems. Channeling staff. Cooldown to all spells. I mean, decent. Ooh, Helm of Discord. Now we're talking. And we have sold the stuff in Erengrad, which gets the charge bonus for cavalry units. You know, will eventually be okay. Action ambushers there. Nice. And when we win 5 more battles with a single hero in the army, we'll get Helm of Discord, which, you know it, you love it. It's the Helm of Discord. We'll put it on Talyon. Oh, it's already... Oh, we got awarded the battle, but we've already won 15 battles, so we got it already. Now I understand. We'll put it on Diane because she's the one who's going to be in the blobs where it's going to affect more of the people, right? If we put it on Bhashiva, she's already got a negative 40 click to defense. She'll be okay.
Claw speaker.
My Katara yearn for action.
We have really good replen. If we... It says low casualty, though, so we'll just do it. I was like, wow, look how many kills they think I would have gotten on my crossbows. It's like, if we would get too beat up, you don't want to do it almost because you run into the situation where you're weaker and your enemies look at your balance of power because you got beat up, but... The peasants probably barely figure into the balance power at all. And Grimgor's Ard boys have been shuffled off this mortal coil. And we inherit a stable there. We want to get Karak because the Karak is worth getting. Also, fun fact about the gem mine for this faction, you can recruit the Tiger Warriors from it. Don't ask me why. I love it, you know. I love that that's what they do, though. I mean, not at tier 1. That would be too much, maybe. I mean, it's no different in tier than your other recruitment, but it's like, instead, like, if you don't want that building, you want to get the money and the gemstones, you can still get the tigers out of it. I think that's pretty nice. Now, a peasant horseman or two would not go amiss in this army. We don't need another.
Who will serve the white tiger?
Because you might think, right, I've seen you play 1,000,000 times and you're too bad to use peasant horsemen. Well, maybe that's true, but these have 117 speed, and I just bet that we can use like one of them right. Run down fleeing foes, you know, to get in on their crummy little scaven dudes. I think one's fine. And honestly, a second one, we're gonna do 2 because I'm gonna break this building afterward. Because the building gives us low public order. Crewman building that hurts public order. Yeah, well, it's because it's peasants and we're tigers is why, because that's the whole explanation for it. You know, we've got this thing, and now the tigers are showing up at Cathay peasant buildings that we've invited in and being like, "Hey, we're in charge though." But that, you know, that's just why. You don't have normal red line buildings. They're all special buildings. It's it's an advanced military building to get Jade Warriors. You're a tiger, but yeah. I thought it was pretty strange too, but you also get some growth out of it, and it makes it cheaper because like the peasant buildings, the flavor text doesn't say it, but what they really represent is the tigers going and getting local peasants and getting them to do work, right? Because they lower construction costs and give you income. You know, it's not, the peasants aren't living here because we build these, you know. We're, it says it's, you know, providing labor and peace to stop militia, but yeah, voluntold to come in. But that's why you lower the public order, because the people are living around in here, only this is organizing them. So what was it? The Tun system, right, with Cao Cao? Yeah, you know, they, it's like, yeah, you can live here specifically, and every time, Tuntian, yeah, like, every time I tell you to do something, you're obviously gonna do it, because I'm a tiger, and if you think you have a choice, I'm a tiger. We want weapon damage here, yeah, we want weapon damage here. Blade shield eventually, sure, but we don't need more attack. I mean, more attack is fine. At 100, it's okay to take a different thing, though. Litany of the Wind for 5% spell intensity. Worth it.
Lady Taoyan.
Lady Taoyan. Is there a phoneme where you would say the Tao like Tao there? I'm not trying to argue with them. You know I don't know how to speak it. But I'm going to call her Taoyan anyway, unless I'm reading it rather than thinking it in my mind, in which case I'll pronounce the T. You always know when I'm just looking at a word and saying the sounds. If I do, like, a word I definitely know, and then I just, like, botch it, it'll be okay. That caravan is alright. I'm like, I feel like we just stay here, and that's okay. Because the important thing is that this guy doesn't lose his army. Oh yeah, also this guy's trait is going to be amazing against Skaven, right? Negative 3 leadership, full on discouraged from getting a distinguished scar trait. 16. That's going to make the Skaven run. Tattoos in particular is super useful. Yep. The land was yours and remain yours as long as you gave the government most of the crop. And, you know, it's funny how being a slightly better warlord makes you a better warlord. The Tiger Warrior Sawais have this trait, and I love it more than anything. Fight fire with fire. Also, up here, it gives it to all the heroes, so let's talk about what it is. When you get to be on fire, then you get flaming attacks, 50% AP weapon damage, 40 fire resist yourself, and you cause terror. So it's like, sure, there's plenty of stuff that gives you flaming attacks that you wouldn't want it against, but 50% AP weapon damage would counteract that, probably. And just making you huge fire resist as soon as it happens to you. You know, you catch me on fire, now I'm on fire, I'm hitting you and I'm on fire. Like, it's such a fun thing, and a huge boost, right? 50% AP damage. There's going to be something out there that is really sorry about having fire effects, and I'm not sure what it is yet, but it'll be out there. Yeah. Land was Freeland. Yeah, barely anybody lived there. People with a nondescript demonym, where we historically call them all one group, even though that probably has never been the case. Like, well, you know, it's, the non-men. No. We know some about them. Not me. Just a little bit. Not a lot. We know that, I'm pretty sure it's a pejorative, right? What we're going to do here is nothing. Also, I quite like this. So, depending on the pillar, you can get reinforcements for non-siege battles in the region. That's super cool. And then this one... Wait, what? I didn't read all that. Oh, that's cool. So, this is part of our Tiger Court thing that I didn't read. I guess. Because we... Yeah. So this building at level 2... Okay, so it's because of the side we went with it, or they were going. But yeah, we, local recruitment duration -1 for all units. That's nice. We're good. I mean, that's super good, right? 2-turn recruitment is the worst. 1-turn recruitment is amazing. Or the Shonyu rather than Namen. Yeah, because Namen were like, that was the sort of jungle-ish more. Just... I know basically every time in that period of Chinese history where they give somebody like these are the Xiongnu tribes, like it actually comprises like a whole lot of people that are more or less not exactly that, but you know, with the horse lords it's sort of a bad example, I guess, given that they very frequently would affiliate under more or less one banner, you know, just to brawl and get some plunder and then go back on to their thing. We got a relic from completing the thing, that's right. So we devote... Wait, so we get this one now? We don't even need foreign replenishment. Yeah, okay, it just becomes active. So this is just a thing that we can do. And we don't have to pay for it. I quite like this idea. Because we don't need the other one right now. If we need it, it'll be very good. We'll devote the relic here, because we're devoting our relics in. And that gets us 4% more fizz resist. And, yeah. And harmony source for our units. The Tiger Warrior units. Which I didn't see it listed on the card. We'll have to look for it in the battle. But yeah, 22% fizz resist now. Very respectable. Obviously, those are sort of rookie numbers, but, you know, it's not like we get anything here from it. I would love if that ability said fizz resist and not spell resist, but, you know, you can't have everything. Xiongnu, Di, Qiong. Those the ones remember. It's like I remember just like going back in like the Mongol history, right? Like the early period there are lots and lots of like horse lord tribes, as I call them, you know, the horse nomads of the region, and the Mongols were quite minor indeed whenever Temujin got kicking. And the Tartars were a massive one there that got absorbed in, and then there were lots of other ones that had previously been extorting northern China, and then, well, then they got to see a little bit more of it. I can't remember the name. I remember, but I don't remember. There's one of them where they had tried, like one of the tribes, they had killed one of the Mongols' enemies or whatever, and like just like had the skull around like in the room type of thing, which flew quite in the face of the cultural taboos against, you know, bodies. and it did not have the diplomatic effect that they had hoped for. All right, what do we want now? We can go, if we go south through the mountains here, Tretch. Well, we're at war with Drazoth as well, aren't we? Yeah, we're at war with Drazoth as well. There's not really a good, safe way to get to here. We can just try to go through the top still. Tammy isn't at war with us yet, and all of these middle caravans can go through the pinnacle and so on. So we can take a route low. Well, we might as well go far then, because I don't remember what any of these things are. So we can go up this way. So the bandit threats go up the more you use the route. I have never read that before. I don't play a ton of Cathay. I've played a few campaigns, but anyway. Policy to keep the North tribes organized for reasons worked really well in the 190s. Yeah. And then, of course, I mean, you go back to the foundation of the Han, and they were having the same problems. You go forward to the foundation of the Ming or whatever, same problems. They're a very cyclical problem, the nomads of the north. But that's the thing, having great wealth engenders great jealousy about that wealth. I guess we'll just go to Marienburg, right? Why not? And we will not take this path because I don't love crossing the Tretch land, right? We'll go here, and if we get a couple of bandits, the bandits we can deal with, right? It's more of a worry. Actual enemy full stack armies. Bandit armies are never that much of a much. And the longer we can go this way through Zarnagrund and through these chaos wastes, the better. It's not great. It is something. A couple more battles and we might get foreign replen. If you get foreign replen on your caravans, and then, then pretty soon they're okay. This guy's getting home. The snow leopard will be alright. Yeah. Everything that ever happened in with the Thracians. The Scythian Empire. Every time I bring up the Scythian Empire, my man Andrew Bird, a wonderful musician. If you're not familiar, get familiar. Andrew Bird's a virtuoso violinist and whistler. And I do not say those words lightly. He is absolutely fantastic. And he has a song called Scythian Empire, which is, a pretty straightforward thing. And it's just what it says on the title. I love Andrew Bird, and you should love him too. He has an album called The Mysterious Production of Eggs, which I consider to be just a flat masterpiece front to back of songwriting, and just great whistling, great violin playing, great guy. And now that I say it, I'm like, is it on that? It may not be on that record. It may be on Armchair Apocrypha. I don't remember which record it's on. Armchair Apocrypha is also great front to back. I didn't know I was going to be talking about Scythian Empire today. Yeah, and of course the Huns are widely thought to be like a tribe from over yonder, and may even be from like Xiongnu displacement after the events that we know and love of the 200s periods. That may be what was going on there, and I like the idea of it. Gombradash the Black-Hearted is brawling. This guy's a fool. But we're gonna fight them. Obviously, we're not going to find another way. We don't need to find another way. We'll fight them. Also, this is excellent. You get quests from your big guy. Did this caravan show up and like not regenerate? Or they're on their way home, I think. Yeah, I think they're on their way home. But you get a quest where you need 6 victories against Chaos-aligned factions, including Chaos Dwarves, and that's for like your tier quest thing for Zhao Ming. So it's probably the same every time. But your caravans going through Chaos Dwarf lands provoke them into attacking you because they just can't resist, right? And but we just need to make sure that the hobo archers don't get too much purchase. We're not going to be running in until they move forward a little bit here. Those hobo archers, man, oh man, do I respect them more after eating like 1 volley from them and seeing just like half of a peasant thing go down. Like, what's even going on? But they do have their backstabber thing, you know, so it's, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. But we're not worried about the leopard specifically, or Yamanana. And so they, the Tiger Lords start with Guiding Strike, which is an imbuement for weakening, which is very good indeed. And now these hobos are trying to run. They are not going to get away, because our leopard gets our 20% speed, because it's all units. And we get a magic cast on us there, but we very, very crunchingly demolish the Wolf Rider spears, and now we're just gonna bounce out here. Stalkers, man, if there was a way to give them like a bunch more ammo. But we're just going to, you know, he drops some metal magic on his own guy. Pretty bad for him. The Snow Leopard eating a volley or getting hit by probably, his 20 armor probably just got hit by a volley plus some Chaos Warriors here. Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Dwarf Chaos Warriors. Chaotic Dwarf Warriors. You know, the other army with its crane guns, very good for this. But you know, we end up getting very beat up. But hopefully we'll be fine, because I just can't stand to let a unit go away, right? I would rather lose the whole caravan and have to start over than ever let a unit perish. That's just the kind of guy I am. Look, no Tiger Sawai gets to be lord by treating the lives of his tigers like they're interchangeable things. He gets to do it by treating them like they're big warriors who deserve a chance to die in battle rather than run away from some smarmy little Chaos Dwarves. Look at this guy. All he's got... Oh, and it occurs to me that there's a lot of Chaos Dwarf fire damage, so, you know, if you have that ability on your caravan, dude, you get a lot of opportunities for it. There we go, and we beat up on them. We lose a lot of dudes, but hey, we get it done. Yeah, quite unshielded, but... So these lord, I think this is the guy, yeah, he's got the trait for 10% fizz resist on him, and then we've got 22, because we get 12 from our dedications. So at least there's that on him, but really it's, you know... Whenever I can start getting these Ironclaw Tiger Warriors, it's going to be real nice. Because the regular ones are fine, right? They're okay. But... having AP on these units. Now, like, armor piercing is its own reward, you know. It just lets you say, no matter what's going on, now the thing I'm hitting is going to be fine. It probably doesn't have that much physical resist. What is it, a Tiger Warrior? We wouldn't even be fighting them. Yeah, and so they're in our lands moving up through, and I assume they'll be fine. Alright, now we've got a goal. He wants us to kill Tamurkhan or Goldtooth. Man. It's a lot.
They could not match my skill.
There's cool rewards that I do want to see what they are, but I don't. Because Gorth the Cruel, that's a big ask too, buddy. I mean, at this point...
You've proven yourself useful.
I mean, I guess we don't want to ally with Goldtooth because Zhao Ming wants us to pop him. But of course, the thing about Wonderful Harmony is, you know, big movement and lowered upkeep. When you're at home with Cathay, it hurts so much less than everywhere else. And we've got stalking stance now, right? So we can ambush the Skaven armies whenever appropriate. We'll just go ambush here. I'm not worried about them counter-ambushing us. I'm not actually worried about them getting up on us at all. I am worried about them... I mean, what the ambush would just let them get on our crossbows, which I don't want them to do, because I want to let them shoot. But we'll just wait here this turn. I doubt they're in ambush. They're probably waiting right here. In the event that is the case, we're going to be able to move in here, and then Bhashiva can roll in, start pacifying these lands, maybe go and pop Drazoth before he gets anywhere, and then the Nurgle or something, and then we'll just hang back over here, and maybe Tamurkhan won't come. That sounds dumb, doesn't it? We have to fight Tammy, even though I don't want to, even though I don't want the landies on, because if we don't, then he just levels up. Even if he doesn't defeat us, and then it's harder later. It's not going to get better. I mean, if we could take out Gorth.
I am Kamal's fury.
I mean, but we don't even have cannons, right? And even if we do have them, then he's going to have at least 3 Dreadquake batteries.
Ready for the hunt.
But if we got Bhashiva inside and she wasn't getting shot, she would beat all of this stuff up.
Stay focused.
The Fireborn would have a good time with her, though.
Enemies do the stalking. My blades are sharp.
Watch and learn.
Well, we're doing okay.
I live for battle.
One more level for this fellow, and then when you get foreign replenishment, your caravans are really, really in a good spot. That's just... Do we want to... Hey-oh, there we go. That's what we want to...
The fight may go on without.
Because now we're on. A bunch of cannons can deal with Tamurkhan. You just shoot them with like 6 cannons. And if that doesn't work, you reload the save, run away, and get like 10 cannons.
Underestimating me.
Speaking of,
Vast mistake.
No allies have chosen to become involved in this dispute. I knew it couldn't be long. He wasn't even at war with anybody. Any AI that's normally just a little aggressive, if they're not at war and you're next to them and it says your flag on there, they're gonna hit you. Tammy was gonna do it anyway because he doesn't want me to have nice things. Break the blockade. And I guess there we already fought that thing, so we didn't even get a battle because we fought the thing that was going to be that battle, I suppose. There we go. Good stuff.
I must retire to study.
I never knew.
My Katara yearn for action.
And here we have range real-time reduction. We lose a couple of ammo. I still think this is worth doing because honestly, normally, how many times are you running out of ammo with a Grand Cannon? And I feel like the increase in range is awesome too. 495 range is a lot of range. And if we get a couple more shots off, then, you know, I feel like it's worth doing. 36 speed on him with our faction boosts and stuff. Very nice. You can afford to lose all the land if it means single for war. Indeed.
How fascinating to crawl inside a dragon's maw.
You know, he would almost accept it. We can't give him that, though. That's too good. Obviously, the deal with the devil will have to wait. He's gonna be here real soon. We gotta... Man, you know, moving Bhashiva down might have been a mistake. We should have just come in here, tried to win the fight, figured with a couple of cannons we'll probably be able to deal with Tretch. But I didn't read these oaths whenever I was picking what we were going to do, I don't think. Because all units get regeneration and battle healing cap 50%. That should have been what we took.
There is wisdom in this. White Tiger of Shangyang.
Oh yeah, the cannons. Good call. That's right.
In war, it's rare that the plan survives intact.
And here we've got plenty of cap. Oh, and we're actually going to complete the thing for the trinket because it wants us to do what we're doing here. A couple of them, and then he'll have a cannon. I mean, we'll probably not give her 4 cannons. 4 is a lot of cannons, but... I mean, we do need to fight Tamurkhan. If we can keep him off of the cannons, that would be good. But can we? Wish I had Kring Gunners. These Jade Warrior crossbows with 208 range. Pretty good. But we are also, yeah, we're getting over to here. So when we meet up for that fight, we are going to have even better crossbows with slightly more ammo and 3 more AP damage. So that'll be very good. This gives 100% explosive for the Nangao Grenadiers. Now you might be thinking, have you ever used those units right in your life? That's a good question. No. But Dude, their tech tree is so good now. I love it. It used to be so lousy, and now you've got actual choices with good effects. Unbreakable for units in Bastion Gate garrisons. So that should be a thing anyway. But it's just so much better of a tree. Just start in the middle and be able to go up your branches. And there's a lot of really good stuff in it. Number of ability uses +2 for the bound spells on the Wujing War Compass. That's going to be awesome. I mean, they have good spells, and having 2 more of them, I feel like that makes this usable now. Because lots of times I wouldn't be like, okay, I don't care to use it. You know, maybe if you were using it on one of your heroes. But that, you know, 4 lightning bolts and 4 celestial comets that now have monstrous impact, in like, plus mastery of elemental winds, it might be worth taking there. That's pretty good. Don't they understand stakes? What the best to run away? Don't know how to kill them. Guess doesn't move to it. Right. Look. She just does what she has to do. It's only that her perception of what is necessary may not line up with what other people's think should be necessary. We might be able to get up there in time. And in the event that we do, because Greasus, at least, Greasus is not one of those guys that pops you when he likes you. So we can still, you know, not party up with them because we might, you know, want to take one of these things against it. Because it's very clear that Zhao Ming is, like, tired of seeing him. Because he keeps on trying to get me to kill him. But
Once my host defeats you, I may.
we're not going to sample my skin. But yeah, we have to deal with Tammy. That's the next big obstacle. And then we have to eliminate him, too. We do have very good replen in our army already. Especially for the Tiger units, which are the ones that take the most damage. Caravan dispatch available, alright. And now the north path is not at all safe. This one doesn't seem awesome either. Can we get to Karazakarak through this path? Nope, gotta go the bad way there. I mean, this is no sketchier than before going through Black Fang. It's fine. We can take this path around, reasoning that Greasus might hit the caravan, but maybe we can pay him off. Actually, we should wait a couple of turns and let them replenish, right? Yeah. Yeah, they, These guys are too beat up to send on the road already.
Swift and lethal.
And the Astromancer is like so much better now than it used to be. It was already great, but now it's just, you know, you can get a Moonbird tie-in, you can get 10% phys resist map wide for Sentinel units. You know, you got 20% spell intensity at the top of the conduit there. It's yeah. You took a caster that I already loved and made him even better.
Astromancer, Grand Cathay.
This car's just got the Everpeak. Alas. I thought I saw the wrong color of purple over there. Man, there's been some factions, I mean like Kislev, right, that suffers for new factions getting put into the game. Everyone in Lustria, but man, Karazakarak. The caravan encounters a lost patrol, and we're gonna get more crossbows. Yeah, I mean we've already got a few more will go a treat though. Okay, so this is the arcane trinket that we get for completing the quest, and it just is a nice little aura that affects people if you're over 75 HP, percent HP. Decent. And inexplicably slower. We knew he was here, and he's here. He doesn't even have the anti-corruption. He doesn't have enough corruption because we're so incorruptibly. Yeah, I guess our corruption counteracted his, so he ends up getting 0 uses of Menace below. And Bhashiva will roll up here to assist.
Astromancer, Grand Cathay. Must be some respite.
You don't feel as bad as because of us. Yeah, I same. How did we even see who had the upper peak? Oh, because of the caravans, you can see more information than normal. Ah, yes. All right, let's go ahead and get on the road then. Out to Gizero. This way is better than the other way. Yeah, it seems fine. Yeah, you know, he was okay for a bit, I thought, because I saw him over here, but I think he got pushed back. Yeah, he's losing to the Bone Rattlers, it looks like. You know, but to return to how good this flag is, look how good that flag is. On the statistics map, it is this ugly brown color that looks like your Tamurkhan. But here, you know, the flag, like, how is that the color of the faction? It doesn't matter, but...
You are a degenerate.
And he's already in. Well, Carrick Vrag is gonna fall, and all of this investment is gonna be for nothing. So bad at this game. I knew Tammy was there. We should have just done this fight, found a way to win it. No, we needed the cannons, though. Anyway, we're going to do the fight because it's going to be fun to run over them and to see the cannons shoot. But I'm just going to take a short break real quick. And then we will be back for it. We're going to... Oh, we already had a couple more home already. Heh. I guess you could probably swap the insignias around so it's like not like scrap where, you know, you get the one thing. But I wish we could give insignia to the peasant long spears.
Who will
Anyway,
The white tiger.
we'll get back to it. This campaign's going well, right? It's,
Attack!
yeah, we did the thing. And we can do it every 2 turns. But you can do it every 2 turns, and that is gonna be really, really good against Tammy, right? Because he and a lot of his guys have activated abilities that are pretty good, and that's gonna remove it. That's gonna be nice. Although, popping this to give your whole army regen seems like that's pretty good too. Oh, right, yeah. Get a little bit of the money back.
Court requires it.
Because Zhao Ming is white and Yambo's... yeah, that makes sense. So we get to be the color of mud. Zhao Ming's color looks basically like ours, but maybe that's the thing too, is because we're the lords of Xiangyang, you know, and we're sort of like duty bound to him, even though they should just make it. They should start us as his vassal constantly. No, not really. That wouldn't be fun. There should be a choice, and then you wouldn't have to think for yourself, and you could run away behind his lands and fight people. I mean, we could still do that, right? We can absolutely still run away and do whatever we want. No one can stop us. But I'll be right back. I'm going to take a little break, and we'll be back for some more of this. Which is the most cherry-like, yeah, for real. Speaking of, I'm taking a break, but they at the Warhammer Skulls, which I haven't seen everything of, but they've apparently announced a Skaven Assassin Metroidvania game, and frankly, I hope it's amazing. Probably gonna get it when it comes out. I feel like that's a pretty cool concept, and I love that genre, apparently. So anyway, we'll be right back for more of this. All right, all right. Let us return to combat.
Fight without
Now, obviously, we're going to beat him up really bad here, and equally obviously, it's going to be great. He's just been hanging out thinking this whole time. You know, if we could have that happen far away from us, that would be better.
let their weakness be the scent that guides the way.
Oh, what a volley. Glorious work. You know, we might want to pull them over here. We'll have to wait 4 minutes. No. As soon as they get here, the better, right? Because we can just get the big lady on them. Because the Doom Wheel is gonna not get shot up. We're actually gonna be in some trouble here, and we're probably gonna get very beat up. Because Bhashiva coming from the other side is not good for us at all. We need to do it just because she can get over here and make a difference in 3 minutes, even if the rest of them can't. We're gonna have a really bad time here now. Their flank is gonna be messy, and clan rats don't do. Well, these are storm owner those. Like clan rats don't do that well against our guys, but no, they're going to get around the side here. Wow, they deleted warp grinders. Yeah, they deleted what was there, and now we are gonna get killed by Tretch. We're gonna get killed by Tretch. We're just gonna die. Jesus. Anyway, a very bad battle plan. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? This is not working at all, and we're having a terrible time. We're trying to shoot the Doom Wheel. I don't think it's gonna work. And they're gonna run over. Why didn't I take the auto? Why am I fighting Scaven? Why am I so dumb? Anyway, we're doing very badly, just incredibly badly. I almost can't believe how bad this is going. And we should have taken the auto. Why did I think this was going to be fun? It's because I thought our armies would deploy together. Is why. And of course, now the AI is very active, and we didn't get to shoot them up a little bit. Like, they just came at us, and boy, oh boy, was I ever not ready. Fortunately, these guys are shooting at the Doom Wheel, and maybe these guys will too, now that they've moved. You know, the Iron Hail Gunners, if they can shoot something. I can't this Doom Wheel is like, how does it not care about these Iron Hails? Hey, you know, they did their work. Oh, it was trying to get to the cannon. Well, anyway, incredibly dumb, and this guy, I don't want him to die. I really want his trait. I think he's gonna die, though. I lost sight of him. I don't know if Bhashiva can save him, because if he gets hit one more time, he's toast, but we'll just run away from Tretch. Man. Terrible, terrible. Like, this is so messy. Why did I think we were gonna do this clean? But, like, I dare you to do me like you tried to do there, Tretch. You ain't got nothing on Bhashiva. These Tiger Warriors are obviously gonna die. What are you gonna do, right? I think the Peasant Horsemen are super good. If we can get some Jade Lancers, I think we're gonna be able to get good results out of them, even though I'm bad. Just because I think with the big boost of speed, it'll be everything we need. And we know that he can't, like, Tretch wants to run, he can't get away from her. She's so fast. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Why? Anyway, we leave a unit totally alone. I'm like, is our other stuff getting killed too? Probably. Man, I am so bad at this game, right? I think this is the Cathay theme. But yeah, terrible performance indeed. Just very, very bad. Very, very bad. But, you know, that's what happens when you try to control 40 units, but you don't control any of them. We should have just parked these guys in a corner somewhere. I mean, honestly, Bhashiva coming around from the other side will only be good if they're slow, and they didn't have anything that was slow, so it's not like there was a bunch of artillery that we got to, like, avoid. I thought it would be fine. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm bad at this game. I just thought it would be fine, because when I see Skaven that don't have weapons teams, I think it's basically like they're not there. It's clearly not true. They're very obviously better at fighting than I am. Like, if I didn't have the second army, they would have just beat the first army. And I would not have been able to do anything about it. They would have run up on them, and I would have lost. But yeah, and not only are Skaven not fun to fight, this is like not even a not fun to fight against Skaven army. This is just like a bad army for Skaven. It's not good at all. I can't believe I'm so bad. But I guess, okay, so the settlement garrison was there, right? Maybe that's what I wasn't thinking of, because they did have like 12 more units. Yeah, I mean, that is a lot more that I wasn't really thinking about all on the field at one time. Wasn't thinking about the trait. Should have gotten a Bhashiva. She's honestly fast enough already. But should have taken the fight with her, but I was wanting to. So we'll just move up this way, because it'll be a Carrick flag, and probably Blackfang won't be the route he takes because it's too long.
Blades of Shangyang are ready. Prepare my chamber.
I am Kamal's fury. I never lose. What?
Oh, we have to dismiss the events before the orders. Got it. Never seen that message before. Do this, drop more of the front line. I don't. The light cav isn't going to do anything against Tamurkhan. What's another peasant spear going to do, though?
The white tiger does not fail. Step forth if you dare.
The thing about the Stalkers is they're a unit that I'm not sure you ever want to take. They do have AP, which is fine. They have 60 units in the models in the unit. I always want to say it backwards, right? So they have 60 and they have 6k HP. They do have the precursor ammo, but like I could see using one of them, right? Will I ever use them right though? Because if not, I guess they do have 20 fizz resist to start, and that'll take them up to a lot more. Let's get one of them. You don't want to not have one of them. At the expense of whom, though? One of the regular Tiger Warriors?
Our enemies will tremble.
Because, yeah, for the Jade Cavalry, you can get 50% mass, speed, and sunray attacks. Very good. Or even just here, Glorious Charge, which is like... Glorious Charge is so good. And... because I'm bad, acting like you flank somebody, like, that's what I need, you know? Just charge right in. Forget about it. But we can't make the Jade Lancers yet, because the building is... the building doesn't exist, and you can only get them from events. That's probably what it is. No, it's from here. Well... what we really want is to get an alchemist, right? Because that's what you want. You gotta get your alchemist. It's not about what you need now, it's about the fact that if I can get a final transmutation online...
And lethal.
Wound Maker...
Lady Taoyan.
Taoyan. I just don't think that's right.
Fight with me. Prove yourself worthy.
I live for battle. The glow of Kamal. I fight with honor.
Desert Tigress.
Alright, so... do we take the weapon strength while attacking? I mean, that's something. I think... yeah, just going here and, yeah, getting boosted on the Tiger Warrior units, I think that's the worth. I think that's where we're going with it. Okay, so you can get devastating flanker for peasant horsemen. I mean, word. We need to get to this because this 20% ward save to assigned unit is pretty good.
To help my
Maybe not as good as a Wayfarer's banner. No, probably slightly better. Hard to say though.
be ready to move.
We're just going to be in March stance here, not because we need to be, but because it's safe to be and we want to generate that trait. And then we will have a life speaker here, where fortunately, very fortunately for us, right, we get cultured trait. Oh, yeah. No, but we get the lettered trait, which is going to give us magic item drops and 75% experience gain, which is just what you want to see for a late turn 20 recruitment on a hero. But, I mean, like, they're just a straight life caster with the ability to generate more reserves. And when we get that, then we can give her ability, her sword to somebody else because, you know, a regrowth here and there, and then you're fine. And with 2 people popping that, I was thinking, like, we would do the other abilities, but I'm like, I'm pretty sure you just always take the I have more magic ability. I'm pretty sure that's what's correct. Because we're about to... Because the White Tiger's army is about to get super messy anyway, right? Because we're going to have to... We'll probably drop the Claw Speaker of Beast, but we can't do it right now because we have to have him as a caster, right, to do the work first. We build this though, yeah, and then we can get another life caster for this guy's army. Shadow's good, Shadow's fine, Shadow's a good class, but honestly I feel like you should take 2 life casters rather than like a beast or a shadow caster there. Because if you need a damage school, and Shadows is a damage school in my head, although you've got the other stuff, like, just get an alchemist, and then you've got overcasted final transmutation. Speaking of what you can just do, we're gonna just auto this because we're not gonna do better than that.
I would cut you to...
Alright, awesome. Tretch does leave the fight, and we're gonna take the fight. We're gonna take the treaty, right? Why not? It is perfect. Yeah, no, indeed. Like, I didn't want to go over there and deal with Skaven. Like, we have to fight Tammy. We'll let him know which one it is. Alright. Pure magic warpstone. Add it to the water supply? Yeah, sure. The Razor Standard. You know, the Razor Standard is the same quality of rarity as the Banner of Swiftness, but man, are they ever different. I'm not sure if they are generating very many ancillaries for this. Wise, we haven't got a normal follower, right, for the whole campaign so far. It may be that they aren't on the tables for Cathay followers. It may be that it's just the Claw Speaker and Bhashiva who aren't on the tables, and once we get like an Astromancer in, we'll start seeing it. Yeah, you know, it'll make them strong and fast.
I am Kamau's fury. A chance to hold my skin.
So here we move up this way, because he can beat this army. Yeah, sure.
Live for battle.
Master of the heavens.
Do we need an astromancer in here? It's already getting kind of busy in that army.
I wield the celestial wind.
Stand with
Yeah, we'll just
everything for the victory. I never
move him up there, and then we'll give... we'll apparently give this guy the astromancer. You know, we need... If the astromancer had his bird, then he could belong here. It's... As soon as you start getting a couple heroes in an army, then it's like, man, what do we have to defend the back line, right? Because the heroes can do it, but only if you're like on top of it. You need troops, and now we're down to just 3 guys that want to fight. But what do we drop? You know, what do you drop to get more of a front line? That's always the question. You know,
A dark god,
the things that actually do the damage.
swift and lethal.
But it will also get us, you know, Crane Gun Hall building unlocked, and Crane Gun Hall.
My blades are sharp.
Well, the caravans are at least well on their way and doing fine, and now with Tretch being dealt with, we can go across a little bit easier. We're still at war with Drazoth, but he wants a trade agreement. It would be lucrative, however. We don't want to get allied with them because we want to hit him eventually, if that's what we're told to do. It certainly seems like Zhao Ming is no fan of him. Can dispute. That's why you want a piece. Exactly. He's like, you're like an animal. I'm like an animal. You're the Tom to my Jerry. Why don't you just let me run away, and then maybe next year we can do this again. And I hate to feed one of my... I'm just doing this because I literally can't win this fight. Right? Like, I know myself. And I don't win this. The scrap launchers eat me up. We wouldn't be able to do it. So we're just going to have to make the sacrifice.
Astromancer.
A shameful display. What are you going to do, right?
Heavens will provide.
Desert tigers, to the shadows. I'll train them.
But we might get this guy to move up into us. That would be the best possible result.
The white tiger.
In one level, Bhashiva gets the Dune Dragons and the Grace of Troyen. And then we're going to be okay a little bit. Grace Troyen, the problem with them is they shoot 2 shots per volley, so they run out of ammo super quick. But that's the Celestial Dragon crossbow. That's their problem anyway, is they run out of ammo. There are ways to have more ammo, but... Sure. Well, Luke, thanks for hanging out. Good to see you, and always a pleasure. Sure we'll catch back up with more of this some other day. Let's get more of these insignias. We've got nothing but insignia buy-in stuff, so.
Stand taller. The Iron Dragon sees you. I will lead us to victory.
But we're gonna have a battle soon enough. Stage 3 insignias will be unlocked, and then we're gonna be in an okay spot. Do we want to build this stuff? I mean,
Ready for the hunt.
doesn't really matter, does it? No, I would say it doesn't. Do we have another one of these? No. One more tech and we'll get this amulet, which is going to be very good. It's crazy how some of the rewards are so much better than others, but that's just the way of it, right? Legion of Chaos declares war on Masters of Innovation. Alas. Nurgle plague going on. Gives Vanguard to all armies and settlements that they have. Lowers our speed and attack pretty bad. And we're going to pay the toll here.
You will be sacrificed to murder. Everything for the victory.
But apparently he's happy to just roll around in there. And that's going to allow us to get there. And I think, yeah, he's on the other side of my Gorger Rock.
Not a chess piece. I hope your legs are rested. We move as one.
White Tiger of
But he's going to be able to march in and help out. And importantly, it's not just about helping, it's good to help. What it really is about like, is there anything here we wouldn't want flame attacks against? It's actually pretty good against Tammy, right? Because there's a lot of stuff that he has that regenerates, and yeah, he doesn't have anything with fire resist, so yeah, I mean, flaming attacks just solid here. But the Zongju War Drum here with the magic attacks, that's going to be great, right? And that's actually going to help out a ton for when we're trying to snipe Tammy, because these are going to be magic attacks when they come in, so his fizz resist, which I think he's got some of, won't hit. But yes, let's put the banner on them, and then they can magic attack on these guys for flaming magic shots, which should do pretty good there. And yeah. Time for a brawl. And this is going to be a pretty different dynamic than the last time we had a siege here at Carrick Flag, because now we've got artillery, which means, you know, not going to be so difficult for us to crack down the towers to get inside. And I'm like, yeah, and they just took the place, so actually a lot of our A lot of our stuff is still in good shape here, and yeah, and we've got our crazy big range, so we're just gonna...
Cavalry! And the cannon! Restore order!
Fight as one.
The Cathay cannon sounds so good.
Shengyang's faithful! For the Emperor!
Grand cannon.
Yeah, and then so now we're like shooting a beast and Nurgle and stuff. They're gonna have a bad time.
Defenders of Cathay! Defend the realm!
But if we can get shots on the Rot Knights, then that'll be amazing. We've got crazy big range, right? We pop the towers, and that means it's time to run up to the front.
Left field general.
Tigers, forward!
It pleases the dragon!
Seeking Cathay's foes.
Repositioning!
Order and furnace. Guided by ancestors. Grand cannon.
Minds as one! Marching as a one!
And she's just gonna start ripping onto the wall here. Like, I don't even know what did damage to her. Oh, he's a Deathcaster. Now I know it did damage to her. And he's forsaken her here, and we're going to get on him. Wow, yeah, the Spirit Leech. She doesn't have the resist to it.
Following my path in Kamau's name. See it done.
Oh my goodness. Wow, wow, wow. We need to get out of here, and I don't think we can.
Fast and deadly. Light on my feet. Moving quickly. Stalking
You know, that ability... Just get on the wall, right? Can we get on the wall? Nope, we, Anyway, I'm an idiot, and we might have thrown. No, I think she'll be fine. It's just hardly clean. Yeah, I think, yeah. Now that the rest of us are in here, they don't have as much time to think about us particularly, and...
Rely on me.
They will not stop me.
Cannons.
So sorry, I'll be here in like a minute.
Celestial faithful!
There's a lot of stuff that's really good at fighting us here, huh? Have we not... Like, are we really not shooting the final thing on that tower? I'm gonna lose my mind. We're just getting shot up by it for free. I hate towers so much, it's only okay when I do it.
Today, you die. Rebels die first.
There we go. Jeez.
Grand cannon. Thoughts in harmony. Infinite pride. Crossbowmen.
But if we can get on the wall here, then we'll be in great shape. And it looks like we can, because we split this here so they won't even be able to sort of sneakily get on. And, you know, some of these cannon shots are bound to work.
Stronger with age. By the mountains of heaven.
But here, we're about to get our guys on the wall. I mean, probably. He's Forsaken, taken down to 0 melee defense and pretty minimal armor. Skinwolves don't want any piece of Bhashiva. 35 fizz resist and 5 ward, not great. Defensive stats, 70 armor, you know. She got a little bit from the Grimgor thing, but hey, she regens, and we're getting it done. We're getting onto the wall. We are gradually getting on top of the wall, and when we're on it, you'll know. But it is very noticeable that the AI in Sieges has changed, and for the better. It is a lot harder to do this than it used to be. You know, it's Sieges used to be a little easy, they were just annoying, and now, I mean, it's definitely got some trickiness to it. But we see our healing cap there, but we're not quite at it yet, and I'm gonna figure, yeah, he ran all the way over there. Here, Tammy can't get to us this fight, so this was good. This would have been a, perhaps a little tricky. We're already out of all of our ammo. That's the thing about Cathay, though. Like, you don't, with my build on it. Like, maybe the Gate Master gives you ammo. Does the Gate Master have restock? You know, maybe the Gate Master has all the things that we need. But this dude with his Discourage is super good as just like a throw him on to us type of thing, and you know, the magic attacks off of that, good enough. You know, sieges are frustrating affairs.
Guided by ancestors.
He has like no... Oh, he doesn't get the physical resist that the Tiger Lords do, right? So... Yeah, they are not... I mean, maybe he gets it later in his tree.
Defenders of Cathay.
So the chariot attacks you, then it runs away. But our mighty Guando infantry is gonna work out just fine. They're so small, you know. You think you think Warhammer tigers, you think giant tigers. At least that's what I think, but it's not what ends up happening. These chariots of Nurgle, you know, they can't really put up to the amazing power of Bhashiva the White Tiger, and so they run. It will be very nice when we get some Earthbloods going on, because our reserve is going to be very, very massive. And then we're going to be able to lean on magic, right? Some Dwellers Below, some wind magic, some metal magic eventually. And alright, Zinchbane Teeth, this is our reward for the 3rd level here. Which we've got to fulfill his goals in order to do it, so that's going to be the tricky part here. But at least we got to level 3. Oh. Okay, wonderful. We get a turn off magic weapon attacks. As long as for a 50% there. Yeah, I mean, amazing, right? And it has word save and fizz resist on it. I mean, that's going to be very good indeed in this fight against Tammy, who doesn't have magic attacks, against Kazakh, who does. So this army, at least, is, I mean, as weak an army as you expect to see from Tamurkhan. He's locked in, and we're going to be able to get him on the back foot, probably. He's level 22 now, you know, so he gets worse and worse. But yeah, he's got his feast thing, of course. You can't kill Tamurkhan with someone or he'll pop them. You gotta be away, but at least Bhashiva is really good at running. Our cannon, you know, because if he's got 15k HP, but if our cannons just shoot him and they shoot him a lot, he's got 20 fizz resist, but we're gonna, you know, put the magical attacks on our guys, and you know, he is weak to fire because of regen. We should maybe be able to do it. If we have both of our armies there, you know, that would help, but we can't count on all of that. She is probably gonna get you know, plagued here. It won't affect everything, it'll affect plenty though.
I'll sharpen my claws.
Swift and
And we're just gonna hope that, you know, our lands are secure here for a second, because here...
Listen to what Graces says. You'll be
Greasus likes us a lot because of our recent caravan bribes. So he's fine, right? He's okay with us.
Do not believe them.
The forces of Nanka.
These Zhao Ming's goals are, like, they range from being, like, stuff you can do to being stuff you can't do. Because, like, when we first were doing it, it's like, kill this minor lord that's next to you. Eliminate this minor faction. Okay. And then it's like, eliminate this major faction. Like, how many of these am I supposed to do? 5 of them to level it up? Jeez.
so wise. Ah, victory is ours. Claw speaker.
Lady
Just
Taoya.
continue having her help. Colossal Strike, gonna be great. This person gets 6 levels because they've got this trait, which is the best trait. We don't need to take replin on them because they've got the other guy in here. We'll probably... Eventually, and now, boom. Life Bloom and good Earth Blood. And then when we take this, we'll have even cheaper Earth Bloods, you know, and that'll be very good indeed. Life Magic is everybody's favorite school. And if it isn't, then they're just showing off how they know the game better than you.
I can do anything.
Foes beware.
I am Kamau.
Like, you know, a couple peasant horsemen wouldn't go amiss here either.
Kamau's chosen.
Because I'm not so worried about his army. It's just him, right? It's just his 1,000 damage that he does that I'm worried about. But what better place than here? What better time than now, right? Here we're going to get the rebellion, but it'll happen underneath us, and that'll be convenient. Flagog here, and Bhashiva will be able to pop him. That'll get us some experience for a dude, and then of course be fine anyway since she gets the movement range back, which is just such a good ability. They give it to everyone that they want you to want to play. And what's Tammy gonna do? Is he gonna move towards us? Alright, and this army we maybe could do, but we're just going to pay the cargo because caravans are never about the money for me. They're only about the destination.
The glow of Kamau.
And these peasants, they fought well, but it's time to...
I will lead us to victory.
And then we're just gonna drop a Jade Warrior crossbow. I'm like, no, we will trade him over. We're not an animal.
Stand with pride. Ah, the path of war.
My blades are sharp.
And give a nice little stabby.
We do what must be done. I lead us to
And Tammy just like went raiding over there. Alright, buddy.
the silent blade.
Fear my roar.
Desert tigress. I must exercise patience. Come on, striped shadow.
Point me towards the fight.
I don't think that puts us into actual
Swift and
stock territory.
I fight with honor, boundless energy, a waste of time. I make it look simple. The Maggot Lord has no use for you. First of the Dagger Warriors.
I worry if he can like pull us into a weird fight here, that would be bad, but we'll find out. Bhashiva's army is spicy now, right? The Grace of Troyen, if you let them shoot at Tammy, they'll light them up. They shoot real well. Speaking of, can we get... Like, I don't... Yeah, they aren't part of the panels that we can get the things for. We can get... on some of these, the top level ones, but I don't think ITP is that advantageous. And these you can't get until you're at level 5 anyway. Got it. Well,
the silent blade.
My prey will not evade me.
Astromancer of Grand Cathay.
My only answer to Noble.
'cause I think he's actually... I think the game would be afraid of my stack relative to his. Like, I think the game thinks I'm better than he is. The game doesn't know how good Tamurkhan is. It just lets him win all the auto-resolves because the math say it's good.
The Maggot Lord has no use for you.
Because even, like, he doesn't have that many casters, but getting to turn off his magic and stuff be pretty good. Do we want to do it? Last two, yeah, let's just go ahead and do it.
I impress even myself sometimes. My only
And then they'll lose all their spell resist. If they had it.
My Katara yearn for action.
Alright. You wanted the thunder, now you've got it. Alright, we can get... Alright, so more armor, melee defense or hit points. The leadership doesn't matter. More experience, I mean, yeah, let's get it. The armor's fine, you know, but more experience. Probably better.
Of Shangya.
Because they get Sky Lanterns now, which means they'll like have somebody shooting for Shield Breaker, which is amazing. It's so good. And then, wow, they get a Potion of Healing ability. Just like from this bottom tree that's new. Oh, that's so good. and an alchem. Finally, some cool alchemy abilities, right? But yeah, we'll get that, and then up here, magic attacks for the whole hero's army. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And of course, really, it's all about the final transmutation. But here, we're gonna be able to get a Sky Lantern. Sure, they don't have very many hit points, and sure, maybe you could shoot them, but they have 60 speed now. They got like doubled speed in the last patch. But we're gonna move her up here, and we're gonna try to get it working out. I am loving these Cathay changes. Cathay was fine before, but it's even finer now. I think we pay this bribe because we kind of want to use their lands for caravans, and it's not very much money. And tigers can afford to be pragmatic. It's not like we're playing the Dawi where we're honor bound to never engage in diplomacy with the Dawizar.
I am not so easily swayed.
Foes beware. I shall.
I never lose. Remain alert, my king.
And we just do the classic try to ambush them move, right? That's what we'll do. Because moving around this way isn't such a good move for them. I mean, they could try to do it, and it would be really annoying if they did move all the way over there. But I think this is an attractive enough prize for them, and that's what we want. We don't want to fight with this army too. Although we'll do what we have to do.
Save your humanity for those who deserve it. Everything for the victory.
Who will serve the white tiger? A dark god's shadow still lingers here.
Yeah, 10% speed for the whole army, and then you get other things and other things on top of that. And before I know it, plus 8/8 melee attack and defense during ambushes. Well, that'll be nice if we can get it. We've got a lot of these like special anti-chaos buff things that'll turn on, so that's nice. Let me get some item that I thought was interesting just then. Laminate shield, I mean, why not, right? Boom. I asked this talisman. So the Jade one is power recharge when we cast, and we're just going to have that on
And danger.
the life caster, I imagine, because that's the one that you're always wanting. I mean, you always want an Earthblood, right? Spell intensity there.
In command.
White
Because the
tiger
crystal is actually, I think it's pretty good.
I covet revenge.
Whereas that's just merely fine. I guess we'll give her the Zeechbane teeth.
I speak for Kamal, Bhashiva's kin.
So, I mean, like, this is fine. It's a nice little aura thing, but, you know, how much do you want to have to think about where you're at and how much HP you have? No, it'll be okay.
Point me toward the fight.
I'll do my duty.
Forbidden elixirs.
Okay, so because of our tech, we'll get 100% more ammo for armies in the region for having this. That makes it so defending would be, you know, doable. 100% more ammo. Now you have enough ammo. Alright, let's see if Tammy walks into our trap, and let's see if we're happy for trying to make him walk into our trap. Could go either way. Only several more turns and we'll be able to build another thing there. Alright, good news. They moved up into us. It looks like they tried to run away afterward. Alright, Drazoth is going to pay us for peace. Good. The less people at war with us, the less people are interpreted to be at war with us. And that means the less people are going to look at us and be like, I want to be at war with them too. Alright. Yeah, we just toss him a peasant. Masters of May should get popped. We get Warrant of Trade, which gives him a Grand Cannon. Nice. And, you know, lets him be better at trade. So, Marienburg, not so great of a result for us, but still something, right? Alright, here, and then they see the ambush, and then they run away. Now, we don't have Lightning Strike, but we do have the ability to carve them up on the way in. Alright, time for the big brawl. Alright, so we've got a map where I wish I was over here. We're going to assume the reinforcements are going to be like over there, so we should have plenty of time to deal with this first set with Bhashiva's force, get our cannons in, and then we'll have our reinforcements. And hopefully we will have enough enough shooting to deal with them. Now they are... I think they're all still silenced. Might have worn off. Yeah, I think that was 2 turns ago and it wore off. Alright, we want to go here. So I'm not like that afraid of the skin wolves, because they have bonus first large but very low melee attack otherwise. So we just want to get in on the chaos chariots because they're a thing that could cause some issues. And then our army's coming here, so we should just be as far away from them as we can get. Here will be a good spot for cannons, right? Because we have our cannons here, then they'll have to bring in their troops into this big long open field killing area. And of course, due to the fact that our cannons have bonkers range, even here all the way back, it's not like they're not going to be useful. Because these Chaos Chariots would have been very good against our forces, right? Chariots are solid. If you don't use them, then you may not know. And if you do use them, then you may not know because you might be a player like me who doesn't use your chariots, right? But chariots are very good, actually. And they're very, very solid against these sort of stationary things like we've got going on here. We're going to bounce out here. The Skin Wolves are being annoying. We're a lot quicker than they are. We got some damage on the chariots. We're going to go here and try to snipe the Chaos Lord and Nurgle before they get in. The chariots probably, yeah, they're slower than we are, so we're just going to get in here. Tammy's here, so we have to... do everything just right. Reinforcements here coming in soon enough. But we don't want to get... There we go. Mournhowl gets shot up beautifully by the cannons. And it looks like he's going to be running for the hills before he even gets here. Hate that for him. But of course, it's all not over but the shouting yet. We still have quite a lot to do. This is going perfectly as of now, but you know, this is a great setup for us though. We're in a good spot. Our reinforced army is coming in. And even more crossbows are going to help even more. These Chaos Chariots aren't doing so hot. Earthblood here will work a treat. But I think with 4 cannons on them, we should be fine. We're going to have a lot of firepower to be... Look, we brought 2 armies for a reason, right? Because we can rebuild everything except our pride if we lose to Tamurkhan. We need to get out here. We need to roll back, and we need to get... all of them shooting at Tammy. And it looks like it's gonna work, right? Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. They got him staggered. They got him on the run. Oh, wow. What is... Oh, Kazakh. He is really tuning us up. We need to get away. Tamurkhan's gonna... He's gonna host jump into our body if we kill him there. No, 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 no! Please, guys, please get him. We got him! Ladies and gentlemen, Tamurkhan is slain, and that means the rest of the army won't be far behind. The good news is, because we've got such a crazy volume of missile units here, the layering actually works for us. Turns out that's all you need. You just need twice as big of an army as anybody else has, and then... Nah, I mean, he had reinforcements too, right? We just did better than needed with them. Beautiful. Just what we needed. Just what we needed. But, you know, any faction with, you know, artillery and ranged units that gets to set up and force the fight, they're gonna have a better time. Which we knew, and we got our magic attacks on, you know, from our war drum. Every single aspect of the army came together just as planned. Awesome, great, and in all other ways, very good. That's the thing, you know, you just gotta play a little bit, and then sooner or later, you'll be at that elite rank. You're gonna get your 3.9. These dudes, man, these dudes, they always get their work. They always get it done. I was looking at it too. You all heard me. I was like, level 20, we're going to get him. Everything's going to change. And boy, oh boy, didn't it. But these cannons, yeah, they did their work too. .4 there. You know, and Skinwolves, man, they beat them up. They just did so good. Our front line held. Our, you know, we did everything we had to do. Which was show up. You know, with a big enough front line, then you can fight. We make 8,000 out of the post-battle loot, which is very good indeed. And Tammy is slain. We know he'll be back soon enough, but, you know... His defeat trait is good, right? Yeah, it is. Local recruitment capacity and character experience.
Bhashiva.
So we can go here.
First of the Tiger Warriors.
Control, lower attrition, negative corruption, or I mean, these are all very underwhelming, right? Guess control's the way to go. Control the Great Record by Pedro the Lion. If you're not familiar, get familiar. Would have come out in... Oh god, don't let me lie to you. I must have been listening to it in 02, 03, 04, somewhere in there. I love Pedro the Lion. Great band. Bhashiva caps out there. A deadly onslaught. I guess here we go blue line now. Seems fine. Claw Speaker of Beasties, because, I mean, really just a couple Celestial Lions wouldn't do too bad either. We have lots of mana in these builds. Lady Daoyon gets fueled by Vengeance, and then we'll get dramatically more stuff. I think we take this, though, because... lowering the hero action success is going to make sure our guys stay up. Although this is very cool and this would give us healing cap and stuff, I feel like the Arcane Hymn is just the right way to do it. Even though we're double dipping on that, and even though this would give us, you know, the Fizz resist whenever we cast, and that is attractive, I just feel like Arcane Hymn is probably still better. Yeah. We want to grab level 1 Dwellers Below, though, before moving on. Hidden Stores. Oh, yeah. Yamuna, the Sawai Mercenary, gets up to the Army's Replenish in Foreign Territory ability, which is going to help him out greatly. Oh, you can insignia the guys in the caravans. Didn't think of that.
We fought like Kamau himself.
The claw of Kamau. Everything for the victory.
And now they are all the way on the back foot, and we're going to be able to pop him. And that is a good number of chieftain units down. That is another fight taken care of there. Execute captives. You can get a trait if you do that one enough. It's pretty good.
Kamau's chosen.
I live for that.
Swift and lethal. The silent blade.
And now, over here at Sabre Mountain, we're going to be able to get a relic, so we absolutely have to go in that direction first. We'll go here. Daksh can take Blizzard Peak next turn. Yeah, I mean, they're not going to have another army. They won't. And she can pop in here. And this trait with the 75% more experience, like, man oh man, does it ever start adding up immediately.
Alchemist of Shao Ming.
Heyo, there we go. There's another one. A lettered life claw speaker. Magnificent. Karava, and they'll run up here to join with Daksh's army. And so the thing is we very well may need another army down here ere too long, but maybe not just, right? Because Tretch, does he have his own problems yet? I think he's fighting, like, Emmerich, so, you know, maybe he'll win. Yeah, he's fighting Emmerich.
The over-tyrant.
Goldtooth is fighting Vamps. And likes us kind of a lot now, so he's unlikely to pop us.
The Empire.
Tribe Lord.
Yes?
King Lewin Leoncoeur. Foes beware. The prey without fear. This den.
And we roll in here. Get Assault Expert. Always nice. And then boom. The Celestial Empire must grow further. Let us the lands know the light. Yes indeed, yes indeed. Oh, this one's red. I'm like, why are we not replenishing it all? Bad stuff, but you know, this one will be a mountain at least, and then... And that's the thing about knocking Tammy out is... Even if we get peace with him, he won't abide by it for long. We need to just take these armies up and solve it. As much as I hate just going into the Chaos Wastes, it is what we're here for. And Sail's gonna be over here right after. Chimera spam is gonna be a little annoying, but not the worst. No, it's still gonna be pretty annoying.
Swift and lethal.
The Great Bastion gives you 2 local local recruitment capacity, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, we need lightning strike just for a million reasons. So negative corruption, probably more important than negative or positive control here, since she's going to be out in the world.
I covet revenge.
Grab that, and then we're gonna grab this for cheaper Jade Warriors. No, we're gonna grab that for better ones. We can get cheaper ones later. And yes, indeed, the Claw Speaker spell resist do stack. And really just having like 3 life casters is probably just amazing. Because with their ability to generate more wins like all the time, pretty good indeed. Wasn't thinking about being in red areas, or we would have worried more about the casualties we took there. Still, it'll be okay. We are going to get Comet, which I always fail to respect. Alright, so the War Compass Comet equivalent isn't really Comet. It's a different one, but it has Monstrous Impact now. It may not have always, so that's pretty cool. Wuxing War Compasses have been much improved in this patch. Alright, what do we want to do here? Do we need Celestial Lions? And if not, then just getting up to Jade Lancer, even though it's in this place and we don't. No, because we can pop Titan's Notch up and here build like a wall? I mean, is that going to help much? Are they going to get to Yeedy Peak? No, I mean, Yeedy Peak's all the way over here. We don't need a wall there, right? It's kind of a good spot even. We'll just do this because we need... We've already got an Alki building, but it can't get a higher level, right? Not too worried about that. 1 Alchemist is fine. Hey, Aphid Lord. Good evening. I guess we do this just because we are not going to be able to really get to a Jade Lancer otherwise, and it is worth doing. We're going to be able to get to level 5 in the Tiger Court. Soon enough. want to build up here. Well, if we're moving up in this direction, then Gorger Rock is a safe enough build, right? And Eagle Iris being next to Zarnagrund is pretty dang safe too. Still in harmony. Revenue positive. Forsaken City B-side hates you. Oh, dude, whenever I learned there were C-sides, you should have seen my head explode. But, yeah, they, the B-sides ask a lot out of you, but they don't ask more than you can do. And if you're getting real frustrated with them, it's okay not to finish one up and to go on to another thing for a bit. Have you done Summit yet? Because here we've done a lot of damage to Tammy's pride and armies. Alright, so we need to avoid the danger for some money. We get our armor for our units. When we get to level 5, we'll get... Okay, so this item... I can't stand that Cathay gets this. How do they get everything so good? You're chapter 3? Yeah, man. B-sides are... I would say the easiest B-side is like a challenge level of like 7A, and maybe even a little harder. So, you know, they are very big challenges, and if you're finding yourself up against a wall in them, you may enjoy not doing it immediately. But yeah, so this gives 20 to Terracotta Sentinels in the Lord's Army, so if you have to equip it on Lord. But this ability for like a baby Mortis engine and a fire weakness, like that's so good, I can't stand it. Has that item always been in the game? Like, that's so good. The Saltworks gives negative corruption to adjacent provinces. That's pretty good. Because if we can take granite spikes, that's green. Everything up here is red chaos waste nonsense, though. But we have to take Saber Mountain here, and we can't quite get to it. That is too bad. But, oh, we got in here and we're in our encampment stance, so we do get the good recruitment for getting to a green territory. Awesome.
The glow of Kama. I fight with honor. Ever stronger.
But we'll figure that, I mean, Sale is probably about, well, he's still at war with the Warhost of Zar, but he has very nearly won it, so we're going to figure that he'll be at war with us soon, too. If we can just hold on to our lands somehow.
Everything for the victory. Wrath of the Dagger Warrior.
Perhaps an elixir of tirelessness.
And now the Alchemist is there, and a Searing Doom is very good. We're just gonna hope this works out. Alright, so movement range, weapon strength, plus 10% when attacking. Do we want to grab that? I mean, it is pretty good. No, we want to get this. Because this is going to give us ammo for our rockets, more range, and it's going to give us... disoriented, so it's gonna slow him down. We got to go up there. Got to get better cannons now that we got cannons. when you first got to the hotel, when Mr. Oshiro said 2 guests in a day, you thought it meant Madeline and Badeline, but means the guy. Yeah, Theo. Yeah, absolutely. Theo is the other one that he means.
Nothing can stop me.
We have single turn peasant long spear recruitment now because you get them out of your base level building, which at 40 armor, right? At 40 armor, 31, 36 on the profile, they are a very solid chaff unit. I love the Cathay Peasant Long Spear. Everybody knows that about me. Nothing but respect for the guys. We're just going to keep on building up the things and hoping to get away with it. We'll take that up to level 3, which will let us get some Jade Lancers, because we'll pay the premium for the Jade Lancer. Like, a Jade Lancer or 2 is going to go real good in this army. Heavily armored enough to sit out there and fight while Bhashiva cracks on somebody. Should be good. Should be good. And then Saber Mountain, well, it's not that safe on account of how it's over here by Uskalak. There's a relic there, so we'll need it sooner rather than later anyway. But there's not really anything else on Tammy's plate unless Sale declares on him, which is theoretically possible. Oh good, he came back here. That's perfect because it gives us an opportunity to trim the grass on him again and kick him out somewhere else. And because otherwise, you know, you run the risk of him showing up at the head of a big army. He does have very quick replenishment, and this is Sale declaring war on us. Yeah, of course it is. We're gonna ignore the ruins.
I will remember that. I never lose. I am nobody's pawn. Boundless energy. I fear no danger.
And we just zoom in there because we need to get home, right? We need to get home to make sure that Sale doesn't get to do all the things that he dreams of. Karava will jump in here, and that'll give them a replen hero when she arrives. And then, fortunately, once we pop this, we'll be able to turn over in this direction. I doubt, yeah, like, he's not going to be a good neighbor. He doesn't have anybody he's scared of around. But, like a bad neighbor, the Chaos Dwarves are always there. We're just going to take this auto and count ourselves happy to grab this relic. And we get to the Righteous Lances of Wagen, Great Long Marauders, which are a very, very amazing unit. Armor piercing, 110 armor, got shields at 137 speed. They also have the Guardian abilities. So these are guys where if you have like a flying hero or something, these can solve whatever problem comes to them. They intercept it, pull it up, and then, you know, stab it repeatedly.
My blades are sharp.
Conduit there. Cheaper guys. Like, cheaper regrowth is better than 5% more intensity. And he's back at home, and Bhashiva will be over there before too long. We don't need to recruit our ROR longbows just yet. But yeah, assuming, because this Embrace the Pain ability is awesome for the Longbow Riders. Unbreakable and, you know, cannot die when their hit points greater than 75%. Because 75%, you can just, like, run them back and heal them, right? And not losing models, that's just so good. What we're going to want to do is... I mean, I guess we don't need any of them right now, because the Celestial Dragonguard can get them, like, when we get the Jade Lancers, but that'll be a little bit. But, you know, if they come up in time, because we'll run down here. Carrick Vlag doesn't have to be defended. Can we get a wall up in time? 4 turns? No. Cannot. I've got a caravan. It is super beat up at the moment. This caravan is fine. We now, though, have nobody we're at war with down here. I think this is the time to go to Myrmidons. Because how many other times is this low route going to be relatively safe, right? And then we'll hit that. And going through the middle, you know, that might always be sketchy too. But at least here, we'll take this one. Because, I mean, we might... And then also, we've got events on that road. A lot of history on that road. Yeah, I guess this one's the furthest, so we might as well go. Also, it's to the nice dwarves, which we do like.
I lead us to salvation.
And we're out of harmony here. Be better to just break this building. Oh, but we did get our last pillar upgrade, and now we will get the final thing. Found the computer. Nice. Pico 8, yeah, it's the Pico 8 is its own whole game basically. It's not technically a part of the level. Very cool though. But yeah, if you're playing it thinking it'll be over in 5 minutes, it is longer than that. Significantly longer than that. Great fun though. Great fun. Chapter 3 is... it's really something. It can be very frustrating if you're trying to go fast. But awesome music, cool ambiance, and interesting challenges. But very frustrating when you're trying to figure out how to make it all work.
The claw of Kamal. Watch and
that was bad.
Despair and dismay.
A tiger knows the way.
So do we think he's going up this way, or do we think he went home?
I better sharpen my blade.
In any case, this guy would be better served going home to help defend. Bhashiva's army has to be able to win a 1v1 with Tamurkhan at this point, because if not, you know, then not. If we can't, we can't. But I think we can do it. I think we can. I think our grand cannons are grand enough now. And certainly once we get this up, we're going to have to think with more range, more ammo, more damage all around, that it'll have to be better then. Zhao Ming's goals are for us to defeat this guy, so that's what we're going to keep on trying to do. And we'll be at tier 4 ere too long in the Bone Road, assuming that we can. And then, you know, all you got to do is hold on to one place. And then we're going to have the good Tiger Warriors. And if we have, like, 5 Iron Claw Tiger Warriors at chevrons, you know, 60, 74 with 50 weapon strength, that'll get it done. Anyway. Oh, it's late. Blast. Oh, I've been playing for almost 5 hours. Well, time flies when you're having a lot of fun. What a great character pack. Bhashiva came out today, and I guess we've probably done a good 7 hours, maybe a little bit less. And what a great campaign it's been so far. Having just a total blast. It's been challenging, but get a military alliance and get 20 leadership. I mean, that's something.
Would you care for a demonstration?
So,
Hold, master.
Greasus would join in a military alliance with us. Which, if it weren't for Zhao Ming hating him a little bit, we would totally do.
Swift and leap. The hunt begins. We have somewhere to be.
I only answer to know. I am Kamal's fury. Come with me, brothers.
Kamal's chosen.
Like, did we just... Is there replan over here? No, it's just for the in units, which is not so much of the worry. Because here it's like the 15% negative from the red counteracts our plus replenishment, and we end up being, you know,
Steep ground.
it does 8% and then it's 9, so it goes up to just +2.
Desert tigress.
But, you know, we won't be taking too much damage,
Lead us to victory.
I hope. But that'll do for right now, I suppose. Karak flag gets to tier 3 as planned. now we've finally gotten this one all the way jumped up, so next up we'll be able to get some other pillars going on, because I don't think you have to choose from the pillar. Right, so we've got that, and then that does make me want one unit of the stalkers in the armies pretty bad, but that pillar was also largely about the physical resist and the Tiger Warrior recruitment, because I bet the good ones are going to be 2-turn recruitment. I'm not sure. I guess we can build in Titan's Notch as well. And then here in the Karak. Build there, and then and that'll balance out. It spends all the money that we've made, but look, we've got to spend it. We've got an okay border because of Greasus now, and if Tretch doesn't think we're super weak, then he's not gonna try to hit us again for a bit. And it looks like Gelt has rolled over all of the Jade Vampire lands there. Zhao Ming is super messed up. What is he doing?
Your ferocity is without
Fighting Skaven and badly. Well, we've got to deal with the Tammy problem first, which is going to be an immense headache. We might need both. Oh man. Like, how is Destroy a Faction in the same class as, like, Beat a Minor Dude? It's, you know, I guess it ramps up. But now these fools aren't embedded in an army. That's bad because they're going to use hero actions against me, but we've got Evil Mulan with us, and that'll make them less able to get us. Sail the Faithless rolls in here. We're just going to pop them there, why not? And Mantle of Damsel Elena, which gives you immune to contact, and Questing Knights. Oh, very decent.
The Silent Blade.
Fear my roar.
So, Sail here, why does it think we're going to lose to him? Probably because Sail's there. Oh, it's a whole bunch of AP Berserker throwing axe dudes and then regular Berserker dudes who will match up well against us. And our mages are not online. Well, we can fight. So we can go stalking stance and he won't be able to run. Got him. He doesn't want to run. Well, we're gonna save it now because I need to go to bed. Sorry for the anticlimax, but I really should go to bed. And then I'll be able to wake up at a decent hour. I do this in the morning before I go to work. But we will bully Sail the Faithless, whose trait gives us like spell resist for the whole army, I think, which is going to be real nice. And yeah, we know he would match up okay against Bhashiva in a fight, because mammoths have huge most of his infantry. But, you know, he's slow compared to her, and Daoyan would be able to beat on him pretty bad, but we're gonna crack him, send him back where he came from, and it shouldn't be too tricky. Tamurkhan's gonna have more of an army together. I don't know how we're gonna do. Found a green orb on the peak. Nice, nice. I don't know how we're going to do this war against Tammy due to the foreign replenishment problem, right? Like, we're gonna have a big issue putting Humpty Dumpty back together again every time we take losses, but he's weak, and he's only coming from one direction. So after we get Sail down, if we just go up and roll over Tamurkhan, who's on the other side of him, Archie, Arbal the Undefeated, a bunch of other problems. But Tamurkhan is the biggest problem in the north. I'm basically more afraid of Tammy than anybody in the game. Dakala's really, really scary too, but I think Tammy is like my number one faction that I'm afraid of. If he gets to level 50, you have to fight him every turn, and he's just a beast. And, well, we're gonna keep on brawling with him. We're gonna have to make it work. We have to. But, you know, with our army, we just gotta start taking less damage, right? We've got our healers. We can lean on our single entities and try to get it done. Look, if it were easy, then I'd be playing on easy. No, it would still be tricky. It's gonna be a challenge because we gotta go through very hostile terrain and win battles repeatedly. But we'll see how it goes. That'll be what we do tomorrow, probably. We'll see. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Hope you've enjoyed. I know I have. It's been a great launch day for Bhashiva, the Great White Tiger. She's just normal sized. But anyway, Aphid Lord, so glad to hear you're still enjoying Celeste. You'll have to keep me posted about all of your triumphs. And yeah, chapter 3 is a doozy. Chapter 4 is my very favorite chapter. It has my favorite mechanic and my least favorite mechanic in it. And it's super good. I still remember the feeling of finishing chapter 4 without a death. It took a little bit of practice, but very fulfilling stuff. Anyway, if you end up moving forward, you'll have to let me know what you think about the later stages of chapter 3 and such. I'm excited to hear about it. Anyway, good night, Aphid Lord. Luke, anybody else who's out there, Gatler Games, if you're still with us here. Ellie, good night, everyone. So good to roll on through our foes. Well, see you guys.